I might be tone deaf, but I do love how hard the SaGa Frontier intro just blares on you. Okay, let's go ahead and get this started. So, welcome back to SaGa Frontier Remastered. Last time we played through Ricky's scenario, we finished that up. Figured out what happens whenever we collect all of the rings. We've already finished Blue's scenario, so with Blue and Ricky out of the way, really we're running on the blonde characters to play as. Arguably. You know, Fuse I'm saving for the end. But we've got Emelia, which I believe her name used to be Emelia. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'll have to retitle this video, because I definitely have it written out as Emelia. But, yeah, maybe it was an I all along. Which is not how I'm used to her being spelled. But here's the thing. Maybe it was Emelia in the previous game? Jesus, or previous game, the original. Let's see. Now I'm losing my mind. I truly am. Let me see if I can't find... I'm gonna pull up the original here. Someone choosing the character. Yes. I'm not crazy. I'm not Berenstain Universed here. It used to be Emelia. Why it's been changed to Emelia? Or it used to be Emelia, you know, and it's Loot Red, T260. I don't know if there might be something with T260 later, because in his scenario, or her scenario, its scenario, their scenario, they get a G tech on the other name. I don't know if that's still the case. I used to try to bait my friends into naming themselves something other than T260, just so that their name would be ruined by the G, because I'm a horrible person. But, you know, Ricky, notably in the Japanese, is named Kun. But Blue, Fuse, and Zealous are all the same. So it's curious that Emelia, her name is actually changed. But if I remember from the original, she is actually one of the only characters, I think other than T260, who you can change the name of. But yes, this is a woman searching for her fiancé's killer, Emelia, race human. And I love how colorful her art is, and that she's got a big old gun. I don't know if that's the way to build her, you know, with guns, but... A former supermodel who chose marriage over work. Her fiancé, Rin, was brutally murdered, and she took the fall. Now she hunts for a masked man named Joker, biding her time until she can see him brought to justice. So yeah, let's get into Emelia here. We're going to select her as our protagonist. We'll play with additional content. So I do recommend doing Emelia a little bit later in the game, just because she gets pretty affected by using previous data. So if you don't know, if you've beaten the game with other characters, as you play more and more characters, they get some unique starting bonuses, sometimes it's stats. Yeah, let's go ahead and we're gonna make things right. Now, I don't know what the more common spelling is in real life. Emelia is not a name that I come across very often, but I believe it's more often spelled this way. You can go ahead and correct me, let me know if I'm wrong, but yeah, we're gonna be Emelia, not Emelia. It's not too bad. You know, that's a great thing. You get to prison, the first thing that you think, it's not too bad. It's not to my taste. Might put some posters on the wall. I guess it's better than nothing. How should I make up with him? I forgive you for yesterday. No, that's too mean. It was my fault. But it really wasn't. I guess I could pretend as if nothing happened, just show him my wedding dress. It tastes like cafeteria food. Which, the more and more I continue to live on this rock, the more I reminisce about cafeteria food. But I was of the generation whenever, before before cafeteria food in the Americas was I would say ruined by the Obamas. Getting political on this one, guys. No, they actually pushed for healthier cafeterias, and I don't know that anything got really healthier, but certainly you had a lot less buttery breads and I guess carb high sort of things going on, maybe smaller portions. I don't know what cafeteria food's like now, but I was right on the transition there whenever I was going through my public school life. But cafeteria food there was a point, there in the 90s/2000s turnaround where cafeteria food was pretty good. People have fond memories of those square pizzas. We used to have these ridiculously good cinnamon rolls. Why am I talking about cafeteria food? We're playing SaGa Frontier. So, I assume that is meant to be like she's not enjoying the food. It tastes like cafeteria food. It's a little too, manufactured, mass produced, we had to make 800 things. It's not like a meal made for you specifically. Anyone sitting here? You're new, aren't you? Hi, I'm Annie. I've been here, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Last time I beat the crap out of 3 guys who turned out to be pretty rough customers. Thought I'd be safer in gel, so that went by too fast. I think beat up a few guards. Beat a few guards around looking to get in. Hey, you're pretty good looking. What are you in for? You're having a good time in the all-woman gel. I say all-woman gel. I think Despair is, it's not. But maybe she's in a part of Despair that's just women only. Who knows? But whenever a woman approaches you, it's like, I kick the shit out of people because I'm safer in gel than not. Anyway, you're hot. What's up? You have to keep in mind, her saying that Emelia's hot. Emelia used to be, the whole plot is that she used to be a model, right? So maybe it fits. At the very least, she's supposed to encapsulate that kind of marketable beauty. Ren, it's me, Emelia. It's pretty dangerous nowadays not to even lock the door. Maybe he's been robbed? Ren, are you here? Ah, Ren. He had some type of a mask on. He looked like the Joker in a deck of cards. He must have killed my... Why do you keep asking me the same questions? Why don't you do something? Lady? Neighbor said that she saw you and the victim quarreling yesterday. I gotta figure out a good voice for Fuse. Somewhere between like a 70s cop and Columbo or something. What are you saying? You think I killed him? Your boyfriend was an outstanding officer. Seems odd that he was killed without any sign of struggle. Unless he was caught off guard. This is outrageous. Yeah, we had a fight, but why would I kill Ren? I was going to marry him. I loved him. Then why'd you kill him? That's what I want to know. Ren and I go back over 10 years, back to the academy. Unlike me, he was a nice guy and a good cop. I couldn't believe it when I heard he was dating a tramp like you. Now tell me why you shot him. Was it rage? Jealousy? Or did someone else hire you? Crazy. You're crazy. You're trying to pin this on me without one shred of evidence. I want a lawyer. Lady, the evidence is there. Let me assure you, no one gets away with shooting an officer. So learning that her fiancé, Rin, used to be a part of the IRPO, the Interregional Police Office. Whatever, IRPO stands for. But basically, the regional police used to be a dimension hopping cop, which is pretty fucking cool. What's happening? This is the warden's favorite pastime. Is he some weirdo or something? No, just listen to his announcement. Ladies, today is your lucky day. This is your chance to earn the freedom you've yearned for, to get away from this stinking hellhole forever. It's simple enough. In the center of despair is a giant stone on which the freedom rune is inscribed. I'll grant a pardon to the one who manages to touch this stone, guaranteed. You have exactly 5 minutes or you're not allowed to attack any of my guards. We'll start in exactly 3 hours. Good luck to you all. What a strange prison. The warden's encouraging us to escape? He knows it's impossible. Only one prisoner has ever made it, and God knows that really happened to them after that. Are you going to try? Yeah, why not? It's time. Hey, this is Lisa. We're going to escape together. So, as you might know from the Ricky playthrough, part of why I did a little bit of this scenario in the other playthroughs was to give us some context. But, yeah, the Warden of Despair, you know, not only does Despair house the Freedom Rune, but the Warden's bound here. The prison's really for him. So these little games might be, you know, similar to Virgil, might be one of the few pleasures that he has is kind of challenging people to escape. Heard about your situation. Hang in there. Alright. Let's go. Go where? There's a hole under the bed. Hurry up. But you want to grow old hell in this hellhole? Whoop. Flip. Alright. From ordinary to extraordinary. Yep. So, Emelia, her story has a kind of Charlie's Angels thing going on. You immediately get paired up with Lisa and Annie. As you can see, they're both much more powerful than Emelia is at the start. But, you know, Emelia will catch up. Now, the big thing is that the arcs that these characters start with are better if you're playing, you know, on a subsequent playthrough. So because we had system data with previous characters completed, we get to start with a couple different arcs, which for Annie isn't that big of a deal. Like, these are nice to have. But for Lisa, as you may know, you know, this is incredible. Starting with Suplex, especially, already gets us, you know, pretty close going in for Dream Super Combo. Yeah, we got a laser knife. Do we have... Oop, I guess we're gonna throw... I said we can throw the backpack on her, but really we should give it to Annie. She's the most likely to survive. We do have an infrared scope that we could give somebody. I'll go ahead and... Oh, hey, look. And a fiber vest. You're just spoiling me, game. Alright. Otherwise, most of the time you'll start with a 5 cures, a power cure, and an elemental focus. That's pretty typical. Fig amulet gives us some strength. Alright. Just making sure that we don't have anything else going on here. Yeah, so Emelia won't get... Usually your main character gets kind of powered up if you've got a... Yeah, I'm just gonna start, you know, make a save here. These are like my in-game saves back here. These are if I want to keep playing the same scenario. Anyway, go ahead and make a quick save. Let's get out of here, right? Let's see what's the other way. Alright. So we get to escape despair on our own here. Looks like this is... dead end. I'll just come back around to it. We could take that. Oop. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to take that other path. Unless we want to just fight a bunch of guys, but I'm not keen on doing a bunch of leveling fights. You know, if we have to do fights, we'll do some fights, but if we can avoid them, it's all the same. This way. Let me see if the other room over there has anything before I do a hop down. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to get back up, right? And I do want to get the treasure. if there is any treasure truly to get. Is this all whiny dead-end nonsense? It's looking a lot like that, huh? Might just have to do that jump down. Yeah, because the only thing I could see would be this, which is the same pipe. The same pipe! Yep. There's nothing going on over there. Pipes, slime. What are you gonna do? This way. This way. Break a stupid guard. Looking for subcontractors. It's a hand bazooka. Oh. As it turns out, if you get spotted right there, it's instant game over. Alright. So let's see. Wait for the guard. He makes it out. I will still get the hand bazooka. This guard's got bags under his eyes. That is very interesting face paint. Anyway. Time to get Emelia set up with that hand bazooka. What's in here? Oh, that was a trash chute. Let's go back. Should have guessed from the context clues, right? Just trying to get some treasure, if there is any treasure truly to get. But it doesn't look like there's anything here. This way. Oh, now Annie thinks it's worthwhile to guide us through the Freedom Room. And you might remember some of these screens from whenever we actually got that before on the other characters. So, yeah. Okay. Let's hop in here. Got the key rocket. We can smash, punch our way through some of this. Got a feather charm. It's gonna be nice. Yeah. A little bit of charisma and defense. I'll take it. This way. But Annie, what's the other way? Okay, come over here. Oh, hey. Dragon in a night. Rough hit. Yeah, we really want Emelia to get some health. She's not doing so hot. She was at like, what, 50 earlier? Okay, that doesn't even open. Yeah, I believe that we... Whoop. I believe we have to go down here. Alright. I know how to kick people now. I just thought that I might punch him with my feet. You know, I laugh, but that's kind of like the plot of what is it, My Hero Academia. It's like I keep breaking my arms every time I get into fights. It's like if only I had new bones to break. Anyway, we're gonna kick this fool. Yeah, most characters, they'll get the stat ups whenever you decide that you're going to start with your old system data that you've cleared other people on, but Emelia doesn't get anything, it's just her friends. Just her friends that get buffed. which is fine. Her friends are they're good characters. As you can see, you know, Annie's actually one of the better swordsmen in the game, and Lisa has one of the easiest paths. So basically, characters are preset to kind of learn certain techniques easier. They have like certain sparking trees, essentially, or glimmer trees. Everybody can learn anything, so you can build characters anyway, at least humans. So usually, on a typical playthrough, you'd expect that. Yeah. I wonder if this is just because we have that infrared scope equipped, and I wonder if that can be done with any character. Nope, it just says possessing it. Interesting. You can't save while you're in this room. I want to see how hard the infrared scope battles are. Alright, infrared scope. The laser battles. If they're still ridiculously overpowered. This might actually be. Yeah, that cannon might. Yeah, it's just gonna wipe us. Okay, that's what I thought. I wonder if we can actually win one. I'm gonna try one more. I'm not gonna stick at it. Suplex his ass. Bye, Felicia. Hey, there's Collapse. But yeah, so Lisa, as you can see, we're already halfway through to DSC. We got a bolt thrower. Yes, indeed. Okay. Let's exit and get our quick save in. I think this quick save's after battles, so I don't, you know. But yeah, as you see, every time that you come into here, the laser grid changes. Good to know, but there isn't any specific pattern to it, which is also makes it to where you can't take that knowledge into other playthroughs. So just make sure you have an infrared scope, right? Now you might remember this boss. It's a little bit easier here on Emelia's scenario. Something smells in here. Lisa, got a bad feeling about this. They made sure we'd waste time here. Let me try one more time. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. Hurry, Lisa. Well, my goodness. What in the world is that? Rufus didn't tell us about this. Alright, and it's the Nidhegg. Look how tiny he is. Give him the bolt thrower. We'll kick him and maybe we'll sliding, huh? Thrust at me. Get bolts thrown, boy. With that, she is almost dead. Let's see. Maybe actually use it here for once. If this guy was just fold and die here. Yeah, through the little skull. Jeez, it ran away. Yep. The thing opened the door for us. Alright. Yeah, we could probably drop one of these. Let's actually put KO throw down here. We can drop Rolling Cradle. Alright. Touchdown! Congratulations, you're the first females to make it. Intelligent, lean, mean fighting machines. You exceeded my expectations. As promised, I grant you a pardon. So yeah, Didn't seem that difficult, but I guess, you know, maybe there is a reality where a Harrier jet killed all of us. A Harrier jet? I don't know what I'm talking about. Why am I back here? Ren's gone. But where will I go? Ren. Yeah. The masked man! Get over here. No! You're suddenly bold attacking her in broad daylight. Like you're a law-abiding citizen. I'll get you two next time. We live in a society. This is a nice place. Are you taking me out for dinner? And back. Why do you bring me to a warehouse? This is suddenly a much less nice place. Hi there, how's it going? Annie, what are you doing here? She finally made it. Lisa, what is this? Who are you people? We're members of this secret society, Gradius. I like the third one on the Super Nintendo. You're all criminals. We don't do assassinations, though. But you commit other kinds of crime. Why are criminals like you hanging around in public? We do what the patrol can. I know you know how incompetent they are. An outlaw like Joker can't be brought or caught by conventional means. That's why we're here. What are you going to do? I'll never forgive Joker. Yeah, I can't remember the voice I did for Rufus before. Going after the victory rune, you know. But what are you people after? Why are you following me? Are you also interested in Cube? Bringing up Cube all of a sudden. Yeah, it's Cube is, you know, not mentioned at all before this. I guess I better fill you in. I'm sure you heard a lot of crazies talking about ancient civilizations like Atlantis and Canberra. The truth is they don't know what they're talking about. They don't realize that Trinity is using ancient technology today, or that the real ruins of those cultures are everywhere. What about Cube? We really don't know what this Cube thing is, but it seems like it can be used to produce energy more powerful than that of nuclear power. Joker wants this, and we want to stop him from getting it. And that's why you approached me. Will you work with us? Give me some time to think. Alright. So we're being given some time to think, I guess. In despair. Many years ago, Rufus saved my life when I was being mugged by a bunch of teenagers. I was left for dead, and I realized that the only person I could really count on was myself. Yeah. I find that whenever I'm left for dead, I can only really count on myself and maybe Bill. It's a really dated Left 4 Dead reference. One can't live by pretty words alone. Annie, you lied to me. I had to. Besides, didn't want to scare you off. Besides, I had to get you out of despair. Are you also interested in Cube? Not really. I don't really care what they do. All I want is quick cash. Got a little sister and brother to take care of. Must be tough. They're both in institutions. The sister's being adopted by a nice foster family, but my brother, he's a troublemaker. Still, bet he's your favorite. Yeah, that's true. I think we get along fine. Yeah. I wonder if Annie has more to say. No. She just thinks we'll get along fine. Let's see. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Well, that's up to you. Never mind that I got you out of despair, and Rufus saved you from Joker. That was just part of our plan. What's Rufus like? He's one of the heads of Gradius. He's also the commander of the Kurong district. Tough, good with guns, very smart. You worried about him? What are you gonna do? Yeah, the same thing. Let's see if we can check these other... I say we can check these other doors, not the middle one yet. Well, I say that. Maybe because Rufus is waiting behind that one. Guess we'll go to Rufus, talk to him, see what's up. Did you make up your mind? I'm out of here. I understand, but be careful, because Joker's still after you. Interesting. I wonder you can just jet, right? You just be like, alright, peace. Guess the answer is yes, you absolutely can. I wonder, you know, just let this fly away. What happens, you know? Excuse me, where should I go? Huh? Let's see, she doesn't want to fly anywhere. Gotta escape Joker's clutches, though. Well, if we can't get off of Kurong, maybe we can... You know... Maybe we can go see a certain doctor, I don't know. It doesn't open. Are you waiting? Ah, indeed. Next, please. Everything's ready for the operation. Lie down on the bed. Whoop! Just spook right out of there. Yeah, that's what most characters do whenever they go to encounter Nusakan. Even if you're on the appropriate quest for Rune, I believe that you'll have that reaction. Unless you're Blue. Blue does not get scared. And Ricky could care less, you know? He doesn't know what fear is. Alright. I'll go to the other back alley just to see if there's anything unique, but really looks like we're getting railroaded and joining this criminal organization. Let's see if we quick save here before we get shook down. You want to pass, you gotta pay up. I'll make it just 100 credits. I ain't paying. But can I fend for myself against Garfield and the Blue Fighter? Ow. Oh. You slapped me! You slapped me dead. Wiped me out. Well, not gonna get very far there, huh? And we do have 221 credits, but guess we're gonna mosey on back. Did you change your mind? Yep. Let me introduce our new member. Hi, I'm Emelia. First, you need to go through basic training. We've got to put some muscle in that skinny body of yours. Training? No one said anything about that. Well, you should have asked. Now let's begin. Annie, you'll be your partner. Don't worry, Emelia. It's a piece of cake. Target practice is done here. Alright. Time to do some training. Give us a training gun. We can shoot a target. A+. Really riveting stuff. That's 6 out of 6 times. Ability HP WP increase. Go in whenever you like. Maybe you can get some real combat experience after a little practice. We're already going for the real thing. I think you've had enough practice. We've just got to return to base. Don't worry, I'll be with you along the way. See any money bags, make sure to pick them up. Yep. So, you know, they're running us through the gauntlet here. Already. Let's just go ahead and smash our way to victory, though. Yeah, he didn't like getting bolts thrown at him. for the elemental focus. Thank you for the surprise encounter. Also, not a fan of getting bolted. Got a power cure from that one. Oh, nope, don't need to fight these losers. Actually, that said, I wonder if there is any treasure to get back here. Yeah, 200 credits. Could be worse. Bite me, I'm gonna smash you. Yeah, that door. Just gonna, why not? Let's fight the little dragons and killer bees that hang out in the alleyways, huh? As you see, using guns will actually up your magic stats, and I think guns also key off of them, I'm pretty sure. The quickness and psychic and stuff like that. So magicians actually make pretty good gun users. And I was considering picking up Rouge for a gun user. I wanted to kind of do it in that Ricky scenario, but Rouge doesn't want to join Ricky. So, you know, didn't happen that time. But it's possible here, though I have other plans. Yes. Alright, get us back here. Yeah, listen to your sob story again. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. You okay? You gotta tell me this every time. No, I'm just trying to heal. Normally you can come here and rest, but not right now, huh? This is that training room. Just, you know, in case you do need to shoot a gun a few times. It does count as like a little... It's a little easy encounter that Emelia can do on her own if you really want to grind up some stats. Well done, Annie. This mission is now officially completed. You're free till the next one. But, always stay alert. We might need you anytime. Annie in her hot pants and garters. I don't know what's going on with all the little feathery stuff on Annie's design, but, you know. Whatever. You can't live by pretty words. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay. By the way, what's Annie like? She looks very open and easygoing, but she's actually the complete opposite. She grew up in a very tough neighborhood, so she knows how to take care of herself. She's hardworking and serious about her work, but never opens up to anyone. You probably understand her better because you're both the same age. You're really kind, Lisa. Me? Kind? Everyone tells me I'm too angsty. I don't know what others say, but I know you're kind. Invite. Would you like to hang out together until the next mission? Sure. Anyhow, Rufus told me to watch your back. Alright. And here we got her back. You know... Alright, let's see, that's still the training room. I think Annie's gonna be, you know, out here. I believe. Yep. Mission's completed. Did Rufus say something to you? Yeah, I said I'm free to the next mission. Invite. Would you like to hang out with me till the next mission? Yeah, okay, maybe we can go to the mall or something. Alright. Yeah, we can go to the mall or something. something. Let's see. Where to? Let us go to the mall. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go to the mall. Wow, didn't expect to see someone this beautiful in this filthy bar. Hi, I'm Ricky. You're so cute. Come with us. Hello. You look really familiar. Where do I know you from? Don't think we've ever met. Oh, I know. You're the supermodel I see in magazines. What are you doing here? Emelia explained very quickly. Really? That's horrible. I don't know why I'm going that way, of course. I can help you beat Joker. Aileen joined. I'm not good with machines. Hey lady, you want a drink with me? Hey, my name is Luke. Luke got Emelia to talk about herself. I can help you out if it's okay with you. Let him join. So, you know, customary, get some recruits, but once again, just here to steal their stuff. Boop, boop. I like the pub music. I really like the music in this game. I'm a big fan of pretty much almost all the tracks. Let's go ahead. We're buying. Go inside, get what you want. Give me that hard leather. Yeah, we're junk shopping it. This one gives us some accessories. We'll hook up whatever we end up on here, huh? Yeah, back to the lizard thing. So if you haven't followed before, if you haven't seen this in an earlier video, basically what we're doing here is the scratch shop exploit, glitch, whatever you might call it. Basically, you say that you're buying from them. You go and pick 3 items from their, you know, their little boxes of items, of which there are several. And then you say that you're selling, and you click the Hyperion down there. Hyperion Bazooka in the original translation. Say, hey, that's what I'm selling you, and then they give you 7 picks. And you can do this as much as you are in here. Now, if you leave and you come back, you have to buy again, and I do think they increase the price to 600. So don't accidentally leave until you're done, or if you have enough money or whatnot. The other big aspect of this is that as you sell them repair kits, I don't know if it's exactly tied to repair kits that you sell or what your credits are. Could be one or the other, because I'm not entirely positive of what the mechanics key off of, but regardless, You sell them repair kits. This is how I've always done it. You sell them repair kits while you're here. After you sell them, you know, as you sell them more and more repair kits, which you will get, because any of these boxes, they can give you whatever is actually supposed to be in the box, but they can also give you junk, broken bumpers, and repair kits. The exception is on T260 scenario. I don't think that they do. I don't believe they're an infinite repair kit source there, unfortunately. Because that's the scenario whenever you need them most, but... so long as you've at least sold them one repair kit that you happen to have on T260Gs, I think it starts scaling the items anyway. And then I think it's based off of, you know, total currency, maybe. Something like that. But anyway, the idea is that as you sell them repair kits, the quality of everything in here increases. Until you're just getting the highest quality items that you can out of every box. And for whatever reason, I would say it's an oversight in design, but this is, you know, it's an exploit. You're not really supposed to come here and be able to get infinite items for free, right? Or for cheap, at least. Yeah, see, now we're not getting Warlord armor, though. It's not quite there yet. Maybe after another 10 repair kits or so. We're getting that hard leather, which we can sell. But eventually, yeah, you'll be getting some of the better gear in the game. I'm doing this because Emelia can have some pretty rough story events, and I do want to run through her plot at least until I can recruit some characters that show up in her plot later. So I'm going to be doing her plot missions rather than doing side quests to start out with, at least. If you're interested in doing the magic quest with Emelia, because I believe you start off as counting having gotten the Freedom Rune. I don't know if it's... Yeah, exactly. You already have the Rune Stone for Freedom. You're already kind of starting out a little ahead. So, that's one thing to note. I think she might even have an easier time doing some of the other stuff, but I could be wrong. I was considering doing some of the Magic Quest stuff and getting Time Lord on this playthrough, but I've decided to take a different route. Oh yeah, you always gotta make sure that you sell them. You're selling the Hyperion last there, by the by. Still getting Electro Armor. Maybe if we get over 1,000 credits here. Still, I got some jumpsuits though. Honestly, the best box to pull from if you're just trying to get money is this box, the knife box, or well, I guess melee weapon, junk weapon box at the top, because I believe that you can sell pretty much all of those swords over in Shrike, whereas we can only sell some of the armors that we get. But we're primarily doing this for two reasons, not just equipment, but also because it's a good way to get some money early on. It will trivialize certain aspects of the game. So again, if this is your first time playing SaGa Frontier and you really want to embrace some of the difficulty of the game, you know, you don't want to really have to rely on like the weapons that you're kind of scrounging as you go, or you know, what you hopefully get off of a rare drop from an enemy or something, then this is a way to kind of guarantee that you get a standard of gear. It's ultimately like a way to modulate your difficulty, really. Because you can stop this at any point, too. So, you don't have to get like all the best possible gear out of here. That said, like we're starting to see high frequency swords. Which the high frequency sword is the best sword that you can get from that batch. Let's see if we can get some Excel shields. No, cyber gloves. Really, the prize here is that Excel shield from the junk armor. Everything else you can get better gear just in game. Now, the weapons box is, you know, the junk weapons. The high frequency swords are good, but they're kind of mid-range as far as swords go. From the gun box, the Lethal Dragon is like pretty much the best gun that you have, or Lethal Dragoon, whatever it's called, is the best gun that you have access to normally, like outside of like bazookas or like rare drops. So that is notable. So, you know, this is a good, like, if you really just, like, are dead set on having a gun character and you really want to have a great gun, you can get some of the best guns in the game here. The Excel shield is one of the best shields in the game. They have a fairly high drop rate off of enemies, so, you know, don't feel like you're really exploiting things, grabbing a bunch of Excel shields here. I don't know that they can be bought anywhere off the top of my head, but I might just be misremembering. The stores in this game are kind of funky, and I don't interact with a lot of them, so I don't exactly remember, you know, the catalogs that a lot of the stores have, just because I only visit like 2 or 3 of them on most playthroughs. But yeah, so you know, you really want to get the Excel shields if you're here to get, you know, anything. As far as the armor goes, you can get better armor throughout the game. I usually trade out for the power suits. No, we're gonna... Nope, not selling. As you saw, if you watched my Ricky playthrough that I did just before this one, you can go to Shinro, and in Shinro, you can find the Duelist Pistol as well as the Hyperscale, I believe. So if you do want to make a little bit of money, this is a place to sell some of the random, just trash loot that you might have picked up. As you can see, if you ever get like a light rifle or HG cannon or super missile, come bring it here. Or, you know, God forgive the Hyperion, which I think I've gotten once. I believe that you can get one guaranteed in the T260 scenario, if I'm not losing my mind. Yeah, let's get Excel shields for everybody. Gonna want 5 of those. I think I'm at 5 now. Yep. Alright. Mirror glass feather greaves can be pretty good. Go ahead and get those for folks. Because I don't think I'm going to go overboard right away. I say I'm not going to go overboard. I'm already junk shop to hell here. You know, this is already more than what would be common in the playthrough. Give me some Warlord armor. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I know you want to give me cyber suits, but I don't want cyber suits. Maybe I shouldn't have upgraded. Or like, you know, whenever I was getting Warlord armor, I shouldn't have sold anymore. Looks like it's all cyber suits now. Yeah, if I don't see another Warlord armor on this next pass, then I'm abandoning the armor box. Let me down, armor box. I know you want to just suit me up, but it's not the best. I think this ends up giving me Thunderbolts. Get a few of those. We don't really need them, but we'll get a few. Now, yeah, Emelia is, she's the only character that can't recruit any mechs in her entire scenario, so no mechs for Emelia. Most people can recruit T260. Emelia cannot. And because she can't recruit T260, she doesn't have a mech that will... You need to have a mech in your team, or, you know, at least one mech recruited to get the engineer car who we got before. I was using engineer car because he can repair himself, and because he is supposed to, by default, at least by that body type, which is a pretty good body type. Mechs have, I think, 8 different body types. Anyway, I guess technically 9. Yeah, we'll see when we play T260's scenario. But, yeah. Go ahead and unequip a bunch of this stuff, because we're going to be re-equipping pretty much all these characters. Anyway, let's see. Giving Lisa the backpack for now. Let's see. So, what I've decided is that I'm actually, as much as I've talked about this before, let's see, let's just sort all of our stuff. But, let me go 5 swordsmen. So, this isn't usually, this plot kind of leans you towards Emelia going with guns, Lisa being your, you know, martial artist, and Annie being your swordsman. Which is, I think, fine. That's typically kind of what the game pushes you towards. But, you know, fuck all that noise. You know, maybe I'll take the backpack, even though Emelia is the most likely to die. I'll put it on her because I'm going to give her, for now, let's see, yeah, mirror glass, cyber glove, and, feather greaves. I think feather... give ourselves way more shock resistance if we just go with rubber. I'm thinking of maybe jet boots that make you fly. I mean, I'm losing my mind. Anyway, cyber suit does give you some stats, though. Maybe I should just cyber suit up. Maybe I was thinking I could have float boots, but you know, if I could do cyber suits on everybody. We'll go and buy better shirts and stuff. We should be able to at least afford that. Alright, let's dip. 100 credits to go to Kurong. Ugh. Only costs 10 with, oh boy. Let's go over to Shrike. So in Emelia's scenario, you get missions from Gradius. And, you know, you have to report in to, I think, Rufus, you know, check in, get your missions. Met before, didn't we? Want to buy something? Nope. Want to sell something? Yep. penny off all these swords. Yeah, I'm an engineer car programmed to analyze and fix all kinds of mechs. Yeah, that's cool, engineer car. Like, sweet. Let's see. We're here, we can go ahead and do this. Hit up SaGa. Sword girls. Make a cool sword girl party. Because why not? You know? I've done enough of what's typical in this game. I want to start doing a few atypical things as we move forward, you know? Like, yeah, we use Nusican and Blue and Rouge's scenario. Not Blue and Rouge's. Learning Sunder. Put him in under. Knee split. Not going to be useful at all right now. Nice stun. You know? Okay, we should probably smash. Ooh. Deflect. Nice. Good stuff, Emelia. Should also probably be, you know, going all in on one. Because, you know, like I mentioned this in previous playthroughs, but what I think is cool about everybody being a swordsman is, I also don't know why that's not a curved sword. For Christ's sake. Okay, let's go ahead and just, because I am running around doing the nonsense, I will give everybody some junk on. Give everybody a little bit something more. Does she have... Okay, that's her WP. I was like, whoa, 11 LP. She's 9. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I want to do something kind of non-standard, because I've been playing kind of standard parties for the characters that I have recruited. Oh boy. Come on. Nice getting Sunder though. Gives us something that we can do. That's a problem. It's okay, because we have the healing items, huh? Important that we try. I don't know if this is better than Excel Shield. For heat. Gives us water resistance, but I don't know about it. I'm almost positive we can't beat King Say at this point. I'm just here to loot his treasures. We will fight him later. As is tradition. I love whenever you take a while to think about all your abilities and line them up and then like just immediately carve the thing you're fighting in half. Alright. I don't know if she'll actually KO throw whenever you have sword stuff queued up. We'll see if that ever happens, but I don't think it will. I think you have to have a martial arts move queued to do one of the martial arts counters. They're really just going for Lisa's throat here. Yeah, there we go. Let's give him a little bit of their own medicine there. Is to be feared. Alright, get the spirit orb. Yeah, okay. We can use the hymn technique, which I think is a buff. Could be wrong. Could just be a big move. Anyway, getting out of here. I do believe that if we take the other path, there might be some other, just like regular Ashenera treasure. Let's see. Sonic Attack. Oh, that is the one that is the big slap everything. What nonsense. What beautiful, beautiful nonsense. Yeah, I'll keep that on Lisa. Sure that we hit up the street and get some resting in. They did mention going to the mall. Maybe we should. 685 credits here. Let's see. Let's go through the port. Yeah, like what do we get if we go check out Manhattan? You know. Check this new body type out. Too urban. You see a pretty girl around here? It's like, I'm standing right here, dude. Pretty good burgers over there. Hello. This tastes good. Hamburger. I like that Fuse acts like he doesn't even know us. Whenever ostensibly he is the one that put us in prison. There's that sold out Schemer's ring. Could get some harmonium earrings, but I'm thinking that we'll sell our leathers and we'll actually be able to do money trick. And we'll just get, you know, set up for money. Great place for shopping! You'll never, you know, like, in a mall in America, just run into a stranger. This is a great place for shopping. So what are you trying to sell, buddy? Cool shit. Little spiky red boy going over to Kurong. Alright, let's, this guy. Yes, I do want to sell my leather for, how do you know? Yeah, all that hard leather we picked up paid off, I suppose. Not as much as the swords. But, you know, a little bit. Non-zero amount. Not to be neglected. Let's go fly out to Omi. And then to Kurong. Not to Kurong. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be going to Nelson. So what am I even thinking? Up. So Omi. Yeah, speed this up a little bit. Nelson. I think we've got enough. Just enough credits. Yeah, if we're at 8,500, I'm sure we can. Because I think the breakpoint is like 14 of those, maybe 12, something like that. It's around there. So long as you can afford, what, 12 if they're at 500 a pop. Like, so long as you have 6,000. Good. You stop here, because after this, they're selling for less than 500. Yeah, so see, we made a little bit of profit, and we've got some stones, some ingots to spare there. So we're gonna make a quick fly back over. This will be much more profitable since we already have that kind of the first 6 ingots, which aren't worth more than 500. But everything else is going to be pure profit. Oh, do you mean to go actually to Omi? You're wrong. Let's see. Yeah, as I've said on previous streams, this used to be a much harder exploit. It is much easier to do now. You used to have to zero out your, or even beyond zero out it, and then add them back, and then it felt a lot more like an exploit than the other. It feels like an oversight in this remaster, whereas in the original it definitely feels like an exploit. Look someone up doing it, or you know, find someone actually going through that process. You'll see, because essentially what you used to do is that the price would be capped out. So it'd be like, okay, what was the last price you sold gold at? It was like, you know, it wouldn't go back up the way that it does. It's like whenever I go in here and I get to sell gold, the price is, yeah, at 1984. And then I can sell until it goes down to, you know, 480. Make a huge profit, right? But the way that it used to work is that it would stay at what you were at before. I'm pretty sure. So after you sold like your first little bit of gold and got it back to 480, you made this run, you'd have, you know, let's say 50 ingots. But they would be starting at 480 again. And so what you'd have to do is you'd have to... Ideally, you would have no credits. You'd spend your credits. So the first couple runs, you know, you wouldn't have excess credits because you're spending them all on ingots anyway. So that you can kind of cycle this. But, so it would start at 580, and so what you would do is you would actually hold left on this. Because it would start trying to sell all of your ingots, and you'd hold left, and it would discount the price all the way down to 0, but then you'd have more ingots to click left on. So, like, it would say, let's say, you know, it's starting at 480, you click past a couple, the sell value changes, right? So, you'd have 50 ingots, it would have 50 right here, and you would hold left, so now you're going to say, okay, I'm selling, you know, 49. The price, the value essentially would change for each one until you were beyond 0. So I believe that should be enough money for a whole run, by the way. But till you were beyond 0, and you would just keep going, and it would actually take the credits out of your character's stock. Like, I don't know if it was like a weird overflow or what it was doing, but it would take the credits away from you. I'm pretty sure, which is why you had to be at low credits, because otherwise you just dip out of your own credit stock. But you weren't selling permanently then anyway, so it was kind of funky. It was funky wonky, but then you would add them all back, and it would start, but because it didn't go into the negatives, because it would zero out, so it'd essentially be at 0 while you're still clicking through the rest of the ones that you were trying to sell. I'm gonna get rich here. I'm gonna go buy more ingots in case I need to do more of this. Like, if for some ungodly reason I spend all my money, and, you know, I don't want to completely be broke and then realize I don't have any ingots to sell. So, I'll go ahead and drop the cheap amount, exploit the market, get the best line of dialogue in this game. Don't you just love the skeleton dance? Ooh, the bones! This is the only pleasure in my life. The only pleasure. Yeah. Alright. And, so we can come over here. What would we like? We would like null blades for everyone, please. Thank you. Yeah, Murakamo is a divine treasure, but it ain't no null blade. These used to be called Zero Swords, I think, in the original translation. No blades now. Get on out of here. Go back to Kurong. Hit up Manhattan. Thought maybe we'd get some unique things because they mentioned going to the mall and going shopping, but there wasn't anything earlier. But we do want to come here and make sure that we pick up our 5 harmonium earrings and very expensive 5 purple eyes. But you've already seen how that's kind of saved us in other playthroughs if you've been following along. For those that don't know, Purple Eye stops gaze attacks, which can pretty much save your entire party. Some of the stronger moves in the game, like Charm Gaze or Petrifying Gaze, can completely take one of your characters out of the battle, or worse, have them wipe your entire team before your eyes. So some of the worst status elements that you can run into. Yeah, the gaze attacks are just really rough and can be awful, and there's a lot of enemies that have access to them. By the way, there's the Cygnus in the background. If you've played Red Story, it's parked here. Well, I mean, it's parked here. If you've played Red Story, you might recognize that shit back there. But let us go to the Magic Kingdom. Some stuff I want to pick up there. Not just doing a random early fight with Furdo, but I actually do want to pick up these rune swords. Pick up 5 of those. Right. So your offhand sword, I don't think it matters, whatever it is. So we'll go ahead and give everyone rune swords. Let's them all use the victory rune technique, which is pretty cool. It's like a little buff, you know. Let's see, go back to Kurong. And I think I should have enough to buy power suits too. But yeah, that other accessory we got was the harmonium earring, which, you know, getting 4 of the, what is it, the eye, the purple eye, it's pretty expensive, so 40,000. Maybe get one of those for your character that you really want to keep alive if you can afford it. 5 of these. 5 of those. And power suits are great. But the harmonium earring is also fantastic. It only gives you 1 defense, but it gives you sonic resistance, which Sonic is some of the most powerful party wiping attacks in the game that a lot of enemies have access to. So yet again, you know, you can pretty much reliably make a lot of enemies that would be at the end of your run, just a game over screen for encountering. You can make them do no damage to you, which that's pretty worth the like 1,500 per, I would say. We have 8,000 more. Oh, my cat's got just walking around with nonsense here. Okay, I don't need to buy guns from this fool. I am a little tempted to grab a katana. Maybe we should put Gin in our team. I wonder if we start the Lure of the Rune right now. If it matters, though. Though Gin's the tarot quests, so that's fine. Yeah, let's put Gin in our team just to get the $1 million katana, maybe. Plus, you know, another swordsman. I don't plan on using him. I want to use Rufus, who's a pretty good swordsman. But yeah, let's see. It's Devon. I like that one of these. You know, a lot of these regions have kind of cool names. Devon's just called Devon. Like, that's just a dude's name. I know I haven't talked to a lot of these NPCs, so maybe I will. Fortune tellers. They're all the same. Just a big ripoff. So if you play this and you interact with a couple of these characters, you know, I'm not interacting with as many background NPCs as an average player might. I'm kind of just focused on the main plots here. I can tell your fortune too. I'm the skeleton psychic. It'll hell again tomorrow. My psychic friend told me I'm gonna meet someone very special. That's fake, but still. Ouch. Hello. Let me tell your fortune. A huge dialogue box there. Like the rest of it would show up with stuff. Maybe if I waited. What a strange place. Don't talk to me. Yeah, oh, I talk by like running into people. Some of these, like, I don't remember that character in the background at all from the original. This is Celestial Clock. It tells the exact position of the stars. Like, I don't know what model that is, or if I'm just losing my mind. Like, a lot of these are recognizable. I knew you'd come. Give me some room to do your fortune. Jeez. No luck. There was originally planned to be like a big side quest. Our wings harmonized. Listen to the harp. Excellent. We'll do our best. Let's start. In the it was, you know, this game notoriously, at least the non-remastered version, the original version, our fortune's gleaming. Yeah, next time. Your loss. There was a whole, like, side quest that was supposed to be here that ended up cut. Your reading won't change for a while. The side quest was meant to be, like, the palm reader. Shall I read your palm? Alright, there you go. Attaboy. Let's get right to it. It's supposed to be like a whole family of fortune tellers that were kind of, like, you know, it was not really working out. Palm of a cocktail type. Woo! Wonderful. The idea is that, like, this is like a big scam artist town. A bunch of nonsense fortune teller. Psychics of every type. Silent flowers. Make your thoughts known. By your fragrant scent. Make them known. Blue violet scent. Someone around you has a problem. Help them. See you again. Yeah, alright. Most of these wackos. You can tell your fortune by reading coffee stains. I like these little cup seats. It's cute. Probably uncomfortable, but cute. I do like this effect. You know, run up the mountain, get very small. Talk to Ray here. Time and space are particularly potent. Perhaps you've heard about them. What could be more powerful than being able to control time? I don't know if this magic really exists in our universe. Even I haven't seen it. Among the mystics, there's a rumor that in all regions, there's only one who can use this magic. His name is Time Lord. No one knows who he is. No one knows his true identity. I know more about other mystics, like the Ring Lord and Mossberry Bird and the Charm Lord and Fascinataru. Throw me a secret lot. I'm sold out. Yeah. I guess I can... I talked to her about space before with Blue. If you're ready to do the space quest, you can talk to her. She just sends you straight there. Anyway, the whole reason why I even came here, not to talk to NPCs, I was just having a little fun time with that, is that I wanted to ask about Arcane, and actually start the Arcane quests. Yeah. Because that's going to let us go to... Well, that's going to let us recruit certain characters. I'm not going to touch the Rune Gun yet, because I actually might want to get Rune Magic on some of my characters. Just to test some things out. But, we're going to go... Transfer it to wrong, yeah. I know. I'm going to go pick up Gen. I think we have to say that we want to go to Katsu. They'll be like, oh, Wakadu's full of ghosts. You need at least one person there to travel safely. Yeah, I do excuse me. If you're joining me, this is my part 6, so I might be skipping over some dialogue. I saw it! The guy used a steel pipe like a sword. The only sword skill like that is in Wakatu. He must be from there. And normally you're like, hey, what does this guy look like? You know, a drunk. But maybe because we already talked again, who knows? Let's go to Scrap and see if we can recruit Ken. I'm curious, because I'm used to him giving me that different dialogue, but maybe that's only for Blue. Yeah. Interesting. Can Emelia not get Gen? And therefore not do the arcane quest? That's curious. That might be the case, but I thought for sure that she could. Let's see. Yeah. You can. I just don't know why they, why she didn't question about it. Bizarre. Yeah. Because you're supposed to... I believe the sequence is exactly this, that you ask about Wakatsu, they say that you have to have a person from there. And then this skeleton... Maybe we just need to be further in the game. Yeah, jet boots are the ones that protect you against earthquakes. Nice to have if you are that far in the game or whatnot. But let's go ahead and let's proceed with Emelia's story for now. I was hoping that I could recruit again at this point. Come on. But it seems like that's a no-go. Which is okay. Really, I just wanted to recruit him so that he could get his katana, because I kind of want someone on my team using katana. I don't think I'm going to get an amazing one, but... Let's see what's in here. I got information that Joker might show up at a masked event at Shinro Palace. Any volunteers to go there? Yeah, right here. I'll go. Emelia, this is quite a surprise. It's a dance, right? I'd be perfect. Maybe this will work. Alright, you go with Lisa. What about Annie? I have another job for her. Alright. Emelia, don't forget to wear your mask. You won't be able to participate in the contest without one. Don't worry, I won't. Maybe I'll meet a masked prince. This is pretty good. So Emelia thinks this is a ball. Strange, it doesn't feel like a dance. Emelia, put this on. No thanks, I brought my own dress. Just put this on. What's this? Is this a costume party? It's good enough for a martial arts tournament. Martial arts tournament? This isn't a ball? What are you talking about? Didn't you know Shinro Palace sponsors a mass martial arts tournament every year? You guys tricked me again! You're the one that volunteered. Now hurry up. Gotta get in line over here. Go ahead and save again. So as you can see, Emelia, she changes her outfit. Now you are Pink Tiger. You actually have to you do have to wait in line. I guess I could run the skip. What's your ring name? Huh? Pink Tiger? Pink Tiger. Proceed to the next room. Alright. It's time to do some Pink Tiger action. First match! Uh-oh. It's the mask buffer. I don't even have any JP. Wow! No magic. Purple eye. Can't cast. Shit! Yeah, let's... Oh, deflected. Go ahead and 2 speed. 2 speed's fine. Machine cannon. What is this enemy? The mask. I love that it's a buffering machine, but it's masked. Jeez, this guy has a lot of health. He is not letting up. Let's open it, maybe, you know, get the stun in before he got his turn. I think it gets super late there. Oh, I learned double vertical. Interesting, interesting. Got him. Nice. I think that little pose that you make, not that one, but the one that you make, you know, initially upon winning with this. I guess we'll see it if we win here. Crime Lord. Oh, Tornado Slash. That is. I will take it. Oh. Headwind Rush. Get out of here. Learning some very powerful sword skills. Semi-finals. Let's see. We only have 9. Yeah, you ain't gonna tempt me. I wonder if I get all my WP back after this. Yeah, we'll see. We'll find out. I'm immune to all your nonsense Sonics. Get out of here. Final match. And this is pretty much unwinnable as far as I know. Against old Burva here. Or the masked giant, as they call him. We're gonna learn some moves though. Learn how to smash. Oh, 14 damage. Oh, that's not terrible. And we got the crown. Yeah, that's that didn't end it. Ah, no sway back. Did he learn sway back right there? Is that what the implication is? Oh my god. I'll stay in it to win it. Ow. I'll stay in it to win it. Ow. Oh. Aha. Come at me. Come at me, Burva. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Oh, yeah, the sway backs. Diving press. Ooh. Oh, got cross slash though. God hands. Oh no! Blocked it though! Oh. Okay. Alright. I kinda want to use another gear. Oh, there's the full-on assault. So I'm pretty sure you can't win that fight. Pretty sure. Could be wrong. Maybe on a New Game Plus I'll try it. You know? Well, that was Joker! So we've seen Joker in the background there. I saw Joker. Let's go get him. Alright. Rufus has deigned to join our team. But let's get rid of all this trash on him. Garbage. Give him a powered suit. Reinforced globes. The harmonium earring. And purple eye. Over here we'll have him with a null blade. Rune sword. Ooh, excuse me. Rune sword. And cell shield. Alright. Yeah, she filled out her ability sheet here pretty quick. Got some of the better moves too. Yeah, you can go ahead and seal those. Grab Sunder Thrusts. Do you have any gun arts? No. Annie's actually fallen behind Emelia, as far as techniques go. Emelia with the 0 JP. I wonder if I get her first JP by... Because there's no 0 JP spells, is the thing. So I wonder if you could maybe get it from shooting with a gun. But yes, you know, we're in a whole scramble here. So we actually can access the rest of Shingrao. This is not something that the other characters could do. If you remember whenever you played this with Ricky, there were guards posted up. Nothing up here. That's where we saw Joker. We know that Joker's here. Up to something no good. So we can run out that way or the other. Let's go ahead and quick save before we go out the back here. Aren't you hot in that thing? Oh, you know I am. Haha. So I mentioned that this is kind of a unique thing. Emelia can change outfits, and so based on the outfit you're on, in the way that it was supposed to work, at least in the original, is that the outfits would actually make it to where you were, and maybe it was easier to learn techniques of that outfit's type, or that you were better at like techniques of that type, something like that. But it didn't work. It wasn't implemented right, and I heard that it's actually implemented right in this remaster. This person heals you. Phew. There's Joker. Who invited that guy? Okay, so they do not know. They don't know where the Joker is. But I bet if we look in society... Ooh, there he is. He looks so much better with a bit of a tan. I'll look better if you fucking stop trying to adhere your shitty ass standards to me. Oh, fights. Some enemies. I need enemies. I'm kicking people more nobly. Yellow fighter, meet your end. Alright. HP increase. What was that item get? Oh, still amulet. Alright. But yeah, the pink tiger outfit is, I believe, martial arts. So. The idea being that you can kind of build Emelia a bunch of different ways. So you get an outfit for basically every way that you could want to kind of evolve her character out. Probably got double vertical there. Weird how that is set like that. I think you do have to, yeah, there's a little secret switch there. I'd love some of that fresh fruit. I wonder if there's a switch to move this floor. There it is. Get a ceramic sword. Now my wish is fulfilled. Finally, my wish has come to fruition. Just, fruition. Okay. I'll fight all these guys. I do want to learn some new techniques. Get these guys, my core little team powered up. I will be using this team of, these characters. You can get Annie, Rufus, and Lisa in other character scenarios, mostly through doing the rune quest. I believe that you should get Rufus first if you want to get Lisa. I think that's how it works. Could be losing my mind. Another reason why I'm not going to build Lisa for martial arts is that we already did back in Blue scenario. So, plus we did a martial arts in Ricky's. I'm probably not going to use a martial arts for a hot second. Now, you know, maybe Fuse's scenario, I'll just make all the characters martial artists and we'll just do 5 Dream Super combos every round, who knows. Though it's a lot harder to get there with characters that aren't Lisa or Fei-Yan. They have a tougher time sparking the techniques needed. Okay guys, thank you for sitting and waiting patiently. Don't need to fight your Cyclops looking ass. Okay, we will. Didn't you know this is a restricted area? Did you see a masked man? Yeah, I saw him. Where'd he go? I'm not telling you. In fact, he told me to get rid of you. Yeah. I like that guy is a huge Cyclops in the previous screen, and in this one he is some sort of goblin. That's just how it goes. Tornado slash for no good reason. Oh man. I may be overgeared. Now, I did say some kind of goblin. I did not know that goblin was actually that enemy type. So, you know, that did give me a little bit of a smile. Got a buckler. You won't get away next time, Joker. Yeah, and here's Lisa. She's pretty cute. Not exactly how I picture her looking, but still pretty cool art. What are these losers? What are these? Get out of here. Let me go see. Let me go see if we can pick up. Let's talk to this loser. That indicates to me that we probably can't pick up Ken right now. Which is strange. I'm pretty sure that Emelia can get Ken. Let's go ahead and get our little hangout here. Pretty sure we got recovered earlier, but I'll do a rest anyway. Talk to this guy. I believe he lets us. You used to be a supermodel? Let me see you in some different clothes. Yeah, no thanks, creep. That's it. It's just because I don't want to arouse Pink Tiger. This is the campaign fund. Hey, it gives us some credits. You still want something? You still want some? Yeah, I want you to come with me, Rufus. What do you think this is, you know? I'm not just here to pick up the money and run. I might have to go do some things. Sometimes that's the case. The masquerade. Cute. Cute. We've already done that. It's interesting that it doesn't tell you what, you know, to really do in these in-between segments, which is curious. I wonder if you can just run out and come back. You might have to do some battles before you can come back for your next mission. But this is basically how Emelia's plot is structured, is that you get these missions from Gradius, and then you have these like little in-between grace time. I guess we'll do some gun training and see if this is good enough to satiate the passage of time. Emelia, do you want to go to the casino and relax? What's the matter? Sounds too good to be true. He must be trying to trick me. Alright. Leave Annie take this job. Where are we going? To Baccarat. Joker's been there lately. Bet he loves gambling. Just fits his name. There won't be a problem. I changed my mind. If Joker's going to be there, let me go with him. Emelia, don't try to be a hero. We just want to know what Joker's up to. That being said, talk about greed. Money sure is the root of all evil. Gambling just makes them crazy. Lisa, you're very calm. Let's get to work. Why do I have to wear this bunny outfit? To collect information. Talk to as many customers as you can. Do I really have to? I'll bet you get lots of information in that outfit. Besides, you look really good in it. She looks good in anything. She was a supermodel. You really think so? Well, guess a woman's gotta do what a woman's gotta do. Seems like a little bit of flattery will charge these batteries. Now she's into it. Quite a character. So, I will say, unlike the previous scenarios that I've been playing through, which only really have the one ending, though I will say, you know, Blues can play out differently if you lose the battle with Rouge. Though really, it's just kind of, it's mechanically differently. You play as Rouge rather than Blue. Spoilers. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Emelia, she does have different endings. So as far as I can tell, I will be going for the good ending, which is decided in Baccarat. So let's see. Make sure that try to ensure the right. If I make sure that I'm right. So basically, you'll I think you go to the gnome room, and whenever you get to the later in this. So long as I don't do the boss fight here, I should get the good ending. I'm just making sure of that. It's actually a little bit harder to get the bad ending. Which we'll talk more about endings and all of that whenever we get to the end of first campaign. Masked Man? Oh, I haven't seen him. All these losers. Masked Man? I think I saw him one floor up. Never lose at Mahjong, but this. Finally on our vacation, thank goodness. Oh, I always lose at Mahjong. I always go for stupid weights. Anything but a 3. Joker. You know, I'll be over there like waiting on 13 orphans, and it's never gonna come. Actually, what I get baited into the most is trying to do, I think it's Chitotsu. See a Masked Man came by? He got on the elevator. Yeah. Where'd he go? Went down the parking lot. Why? Take me to the parking lot, hurry! So often whenever I play Mahjong, I'll go for, you know, like all doubles, like several, 7 pairs or whatever. And then if that's not coming to me, or if I get impatient and I'm getting later in the game, and somebody else hasn't just already crushed me with their phenomenal luck and better play, then I'll start to steal triplets and try to go for the like several triplets hands. I really like playing Mahjong, which is a travesty because teaching 3 other people that want to play Mahjong, like I'm never going to play Mahjong in real life. I live in the American South. Like it's just culturally not a game that exists here. I'll play it online, and I'll play it in every Yakuza game that comes out, or every game that that studio makes that includes it as a mini game. But yeah, as far as actually owning a set, I'd like to one day. I really like the feel of the tiles. But it's definitely not something that I could see myself, like maybe if I can con a significant other into it one day and then find 2 other friends. Like it's so unreasonable. Like I'd have an easier time getting people to play 1001 of the other board games that I have that I'm sure they'd be more excited to play. Anyway, back to Emelia's plot, and not me, realizing that I have all of this intimate knowledge of how to play mahjong, and it's practically useless. Don't go alone. Should we call Rufus? Let's go after him. Alright. So, go ahead. Quick save. Yeah. Do. Slice some monsters. Yeah. So, I believe that you're supposed to lose Joker's Trell. By the way, the bunny outfit, I think, makes her magic better. Could be wrong. So don't go, instead of going down on the screen, you want to go up here to the gnome room. This is where you find Joker. I'll give you my gold credits. Oh, I'll give you my gold for the credits you earned from the casino. But my special exchange rate is double the norm. Hold it right there, Joker. You again? Think you can really pull that trigger? Sure I can. Before I do, tell me why you killed Ren. Why, I wonder. Don't mock me. Here, take the gold. Double it. What's that mean? Gold. It's gold. Gold. Double it. What's that mean? So yes, this casino perhaps is run by gnomes who love gold. Yeah. Double it. Now that we've gotten that scene, I believe that we just go back to the parking lot. Pretty sure that is the case. Now, if you want to get the bad ending, I will save here and show you just how that's done. You come down here. You should be able to go south again. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I have to go, yeah, over here. Yep. You follow these monster prints. And then you come in here. You fell for it, monster bait! There's a big old monster. This goofy fucking Gargantu, Barney looking MFer. Can be a pretty rough fight if you're not geared for it. So, if you do want to pursue this ending, I do recommend actually, like, being pretty prepared before coming on this quest. But since we are, he's, you know, not an issue. He dropped something. What's this? You picked up Purple Eye. I gave this to Ren. How did he ever get a hold of this? So, you know, she wanted Ren to also not fall victim to gaze attacks, but Joker just stabbed that dude. Does net you a Purple Eye, which is cool. I've seen similar ones before. I was just trying to psych you out. Joker must have stolen it from your boyfriend. Thank goodness he got it back. And I think you just leave. So the idea being, I suppose that, yeah, Joker killed Ren and is tried to bait you with the gift you got for him. I don't know exactly, you know, trying to think of it, it's like, what exactly does that trigger the bad end, but we're gonna go ahead and make sure, you know, we don't have, what is it? Another Purple Eye, I guess. Does this show all over you? We should have, yeah, 4. 1 left, okay, so we should be good. But yeah, that's how you. It's a very innocuous kind of thing. That's how you get the bad end. I actually forgot about that last time I played through all of the scenarios, and I did that because I thought that's what you had to do. I didn't even know, really. But then, yeah, whenever I got to the end of Emelia's scenario, I was expecting it to end with the end because I didn't realize, on like my first couple playthroughs of this game, the original at least, I didn't realize that Emelia could get different endings. Because so much, yeah, he's escaped again. But what did he really mean by that? I think she's referring to, like, him being like, oh, can you really pull the trigger? Anyway. Just put these C-listers as far away from our party as possible every time. Anyway, but yeah, I got to the very end of Emelia's scenario not last time I played it, but one of the times that I played it out of the first, and I hadn't realized this place is pretty tough, but you'll be alright as long as you stay sharp. I hadn't realized that she had different endings, and so I was like, oh, okay, I can't wait for, I remember the, ending, I was like, it's time to get that usual ending, and then instead I got the bad end. And the bad end is, as implied, it's not a good end. Yeah, so now we could dress up like Bunny Emelia if we wanted to, which would make us better at magic, I believe. I don't think... Let me actually go ahead and check to see if there isn't any like actual statistical increase. So we're looking at 20 strength, 23 mobility, plus 10, plus 10, plus 7. Psychic is 19, cons, 14 for 9, 34, 19. Let's see if we actually get a difference in stats if we change the outfit. No, the stats don't change, as far as I can tell. Yeah, I'm not seeing any difference there either. Run around as normal as well. This is the campaign fun. Give me a couple thousand credits. So that is the cool thing, is that throughout your scenario you will get gifted credits. I think once again I'm going to go see if we can recruit again. Once again. Saw it. Fight like Steel Sword. Must be from Wakatsu. Don't have any reaction to that. Do not care, apparently. Let's pursue the sword card, even though we know that that's the only way that we're going to get to Wakatsu. Alright, go ahead and save. You still want something? Yeah, let's do a training. Let's see what that. Let's forward the time so we can do our next mission. Alright. I want you to get into the Trinity base. Alone? Yes. Joker's in contact with the commander of Trinity base. He's trying to get information on Cube. After you sneak onto the base, we'll create a diversion. Then, I want you to investigate the relation between the commander and Joker. How can I complete an important mission like that all alone? Your looks make you the most qualified for this mission. You see, the commander of the base, Yaruto, is a real womanizer. You should be able to get in his harem, no problem. Harem? There's no way I'm going in there, not even for Joker. I refuse. That's too gross, even for Rufus. I almost sound like I'm complaining, but why am I the best for this job? Give me a break. Well, that's how Rufus works. Besides, he doesn't understand women. Did something happen between you and Rufus? It's history. I was young and naive and thought he might choose me over his cause. Yeah, like that really was gonna happen. Must be rough on you. I mean, you've still got to work with him every day. No HR for criminals. That's the price you pay for being young and naive. He doesn't care. Sorry, I shouldn't bother you with my personal problems. That's okay. I understand what you're going through. I mean, losing a loved one and all. Thanks, Emelia. Hey, want a drink? I'd like to, but suddenly sleepy all of a sudden. Feeling a little sleepy. She's some piece of work, isn't she? Even a womanizer like Yarto ought to be satisfied with this one at least for a while. I hear he's even stalking mystics now. That guy ought to be locked up. Yeah, if they think that's unbelievable, like, sketch behavior, they better not talk to Charm Lord or Luge. It's too mean. First you slipped knockout pills in her drink, and then you sold her to Trinity. Rufus, if anything happens to Emelia, you'll pay. This mission's more important than our lives. She's an innocent girl, she could get... Get what? Let's go, Lisa. I won't allow you two of you to interfere with this mission. We're just trying to help. Yeah, Trinity Base! That Rufus, I can't believe he did this. Lisa must have known about it too. Look at this skimpy outfit. This Yarto guy must be a real womanizer. Oh! This is the dancer outfit. Makes you better with swords. Or at least, you know, is supposed to. We'll find out if that's the case. Though she's been really progressing along swords really quickly. The martial arts tournament learned me a lot because it threw me into some pretty difficult fights. So... My god, look at this place. The monster over there is the commander of Trinity? How do you like my collection? You've got lots of fresh meats. You must be real proud. Pick one you like, I'll give it to you, Mr. Joker. Joker? Oh, here come the new ones. There, entertain us. Oh no, Joker will recognize me. Hurry up or I'll skin you and boil you alive. What a horrible place. You'll pay for this, Rufus. Yes, I hope you enjoy my dance. What a bewitching dance. May I have this one? Hang on, I really like that one. She really sets the tummy rumbling. It's so fucking gross. How about the other one taken right from Fasinataru? She was infused with mystic blood. I'm getting a little bit too much in the... Have you heard of the Herodric Cube? Quite a catch. Very interesting indeed. Oh, that must be Rufus. What's going on? An emergency at Trinity Base. This must be the end of the world. Commander Yarto's power must be deteriorating real quick. Blackout! Joker's gone! I've got to go after him. Alright, so there's actually some pretty important missable bits here. So don't. Number one, hurry, get out of here. Aren't you coming? I've got tons of work to do. So, as you see, you get Emelia and the White Rose on your team. Or Emelia, what am I saying? Of course you get Emelia. Zealous. It's like, wait, what's the name I'm trying to think of? You get Zealous and White Rose on your team. That Manticore's kind of rough. Yeah, mystic stuff, whatever. Monsters in Trinity Base? Must be Zosma. He was planning to sabotage the base. This isn't Gradius's doing? What's the matter with Rufus? You're after Yaruto? We can help you get him. I'm Emelia. I'm a Zealous. My name is Princess White Rose. Princess White Rose? Some name. Yep. So, most characters can't recruit the other main characters. Notably, Blue doesn't get recruited in any one scenario. I think Fuse's shtick is supposed to be that he can recruit all the characters, but normally you can't recruit the other main characters. Outside of Loot, it'll join pretty much anybody. However, Emelia does get access to a Zealous, so I will go ahead and gear a Zealous up like the rest of our team. I like this little track here. What am I looking for? Should have. Oh, it's because she has the. It's because she's got boots on. I was like, why am I not seeing my powered suit? Yeah. Now, White Rose, you know. You know, like I can go ahead and go and say like, hey, why not? I don't want to give her the spirit orb though. Don't know why. What is it? Feather. I'll give it feather or flower. Actually, flower's the psychic one. And luck. I'm sure I've got. I can throw like a shell shield on her. Mirror Shade. It's not a mystic move I'm used to having. Glass Shield is, though. Alright. Alright, let's see. Make sure go to Zealous. Okay, cool. That counts as So, you might notice that Zealous has the Feyblade ability, and she can even seal it and pull it back out. But, Zealous's unique aspect is that she is both a human and a mystic, which makes her one of the most ridiculously powerful characters in the game. But, ooh, monsters. That's just how it is. So I will be using her, she'll be her fifth character. By the by. Trying to get some absorbs. So the way that she works is that, oh, come on. The way that she works is that whenever you use one of her mystic abilities, she undergoes a transformation, and then she gains all the stats that she would normally get from her mystic stuff. Also, she gets spiky hair, so that's kind of cool. So, go ahead and... Come on! Where's the absorb, you know? Yeah, and I think these... Okay, they don't count towards either, because they're special. But we will throw them down here. So I guess ultimately having all three would technically make it to where looks like it's out of order. Having all three would make it to where we would have it would be to where we couldn't have a crown, which we do want to have the crown. Just checking out these different rooms. This is a unique area for old girl. I'd like to absorb some stuff for Zealous just so that she gets some cool stat ups, you know? Because that enemy's just not gonna take. Oh, come on. Yeah, I wonder if it's like she... I guess that's the room where they would boil people. Huh? Anyway, I was just gonna see if there is anything to interact with there. Yeah, like I wonder if she has to be in Mystic Transformation to start absorbing. Let's try hitting these gloves. Nope. Bizarre. Well, we'll see if that works when we get to later enemies, but it's... I wonder if it's glitch. Because, like, I mean, I should be absorbing, guys. Yeah. Give us a grabby grab. Pinch this thing's nose. Okay, we can climb up here on this. But for what purpose? You know? Either help me! Now we're just gonna attack. I will continue to Feyblade things just because it seems like, you know. See, she didn't have any problem. Zealous, it's not absorbing enemies. Now the mech, I'm pretty sure we can't. But you know, slime. Must be. Okay, maybe I've just been unluckily going against enemies who can't be absorbed, huh? But maybe this platoon guy, huh? Yeah, okay, there we go. Faith in Mystics restored. Or I guess half Mystics. So now... Yeah, that was actually not a terrible one. 10 Strength, 10 Concentration, 10 Vitality. Gives me Lance, which I won't use. Why are you helping someone like this? You guys are so naive. You must be Zazma. Ah, I see you know me. Don't you think this is too much? She's going after Yaruto. We don't want to bother her. Are you always this angry? Alright, I'll get rid of these monsters. Never thought I would end up helping humans. He's quite a character. So now we got Zazma, who Zazma also can only be recruited by a Zealous otherwise. And he has unique magic that not even Blue gets, which is evil magic. Okay, that used to be like a Rava shot. Ravaging shot makes more sense. Consumes LP on failure. Alright. What you got equipped, buddy? Okay, like that's fine. Go ahead. Save here. Just wanted to make sure that we actually recruited both the Zealous White Rose and Zazma, even though we won't be using them. You know, just to have them. It's cute. Start slapping fools with my gloves, I guess. Same thing here. Snake Man, get in my gloves. Torturing stuff. Your usual, you know, just bog standard torture equipment. But yeah, Azella, words. Emelia gets a lot of unique Zealous story, I guess I'd say Zealous. Unique, a lot of mystics that don't show up in anyone else's campaign. other than the Zealous really. So you can very well build like a, you know, Emelia and 4 Mystics team, which most other characters only get access to like 1 or 2 Mystics. Like you can get Silence with most people. Anyone that can do a magic quest can pick up Silence. You just have to do the Shadow quest, which we did in Blue Scenario. We got Silence there. Let's see. There's Dr. Nusican, who only Ricky and Blue normally can get. But I think the Zealous might be able to recruit him now too, since they expanded her story quite a bit, from what I understand. I think what else? Still nothing in here, huh? But yeah, Mastardom, but I think you have to, at least I believe that you have to have another Mystic recruited in order to recruit Mastardom. Pretty sure. Most people cannot get access to White Rose and are Zealous, obviously. Zosma, like I said, one shows up in the 2. She can Phantasm shot. I like the little hands out that Zealous does. Have you noticed that our swordsmanship is any better? I mean, it seems, you know, just about the same as always. I'm not learning new skills, but these are also pretty weak enemies. What item was that? Shade Road? No, someone else. Someone I probably already have one of. Okay, take this up to the top. Save. Not McDobby 3000 or 100. Okay, not even 3000. I severely overestimated his McDobby status. Don't you even. Rusted for a ton of damage. So I was just like, why are you even giving me a ridiculous sword? Oh, dead end already. Okay, cool. Just murder him, I guess, Zealous. Jeez. Parakeet. Oh, there are 2 doors here. Fine to keep progressing as is. Or if this is gone! They were just stalling me. That seems to be the case. I'm not going to gloves them, but, you know, maybe the next enemy I'll fight, I can gloves them. Oh, hey. Goodbye. What's over here? Strikes me as somewhere I need to go. Oh boy, and I turned around. Let's backtrack and just make sure that we didn't miss anything. I don't know if there's actually gear here that is missable. I'm pretty sure there isn't. But you know, maybe. Oh, excuse me, jeez. Okay, let's go back. Oh, apparently, I'm looking up some info here. Apparently, Azellus can actually get the gift for. Damn it! That's not what I wanted. Didn't want a damn it scenario. You know, end there. That's what I just got from going over there. Interesting. Anyway, apparently Azellus can actually learn the gift for mind magic. Which is kind of interesting. I think like an instant gloves every time. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that's where we were supposed to go over there. But I do want to, you know, explore this base. Okay, I think, yeah, there we go. Oh, it's a mimic. Oh, it's a living armor. And his buddies. Okay. That's just not fair. I wonder if I can even gloves those lasers. They're not going to live for long anyway. Oh. He gets him back. No blade. You learn an insect. Yeah. You don't like it, do ya? 40 credits. Oh, EMF tag. And another sanctuary stone. Actually pretty rare. EMF tag will protect us from petrification. I don't know if that ends up being a huge deal in Emelia scenario. I don't think it does. She might have a boss here or there that has an issue with. Alright, that's an earth sign of salt. Bear crush. I will seal that away though. Don't really need it. Okay, so that's that door that I came out of the other way. So I really just need to go and end this pretty much. But I'm gonna see what's over here. Pass all these fools. More of these idiots. Ba, ba, ba. Right. Yeah, what's over here? Is this nothing? I mean, we will. So. We will get to explore this a little bit more another time. But I think that we've been everywhere we can go. If I'm mapping this in my head correctly. Stab this dog till it's down. Let's see. Go up, back up. Basically, I came around. Came on down. What's in here? Is this a hole lot of nothing. Oh, this is that other... Yeah, what was... If I go this way... Oh, just a break room. Yeah, no thank you. Then I come over here, and then she's like, ah, well, damn it. Rufus. Sitting in a chair. Being a criminal. Whatever that means. Alright. Switch Annie in. Put all these other people to the side. This won't be for the last time. It will certainly come to bother us another day. Gravy here. Let's see, you know, I should... Guess I could keep these split. You know? Not really that important. Go ahead and save here. Oop. Alright. Go ahead and see if the dancer thing gives us any bonuses, but I don't believe it will. Maybe it does. Like I said, I had heard that they had fixed that this go round. Let's see, I think now finally the game's supposed to open up. I say open up, I mean I could have done whatever I wanted in those other things, I just apparently couldn't have recruit again. See if talking to all these fools lets me do anything about that. Because I've got the cards, right? Yeah, I've got the cards. Let's see. Now, I don't really want to recruit again anymore, because now I have... I guess I have everybody but Rufus. Yeah, I still can't. I'll go ahead and progress one more and see if Rufus will actually join me. Because there's yet another mission that I know I can do before this is even over. So let's go and go on down to the old gun range. Only way I know how to pass the time. Alright. Let's see what we gotta say here. Emelia, I want to get you into Trinity Base. Again, all alone? That's right. Ever since that last incident, Yaruto was relieved of his duty. Now, the new warden, Baruto, is in his place. As new commander, new warden. Joker still hasn't given up. He's in contact with the new commander. Trinity must know where Cube is. Your familiarity with the base makes you the most qualified for this mission. Alright, I'll do it. That was easy. Seemed reasonable. I'll try my best. We're counting on you. In the meantime, the rest of us will prepare for the final attack against Joker. Good luck. Alright. This is our Rambo outfit, I guess. Why it's gotta be a bikini, I don't know. I really like, you know, Emelia in a leather jacket, which I think is in the art. A parting gift. The story title? Yeah, okay. Anyway, this outfit's supposed to be because better at guns. This is a, I'm used to hearing this track. In TV60G scenario. There are a bunch of robots down here. Which is interesting. To say the least. I'm gonna go see if the other rooms have changed what they have in them. Because we went over here. us back. Backtracking. Oh. There's that guy. Thrust him. Thrust him good. Get shot up, potentially die. This is actually super dangerous. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's have a rush and see if we can kill that guy before he murders me. Yeah, alright. Fucking around, find out, you know? Okay, this is the room with the EMF tag and everything. That's not good right now. Okay. Let me check that break room again. Yeah, everything's just nice. Why you need a break mech, man? Gun cart. We also just got thrusts, so you know. Drop Sunder. Oh, I shouldn't have saved in here. That's potentially not great. I wonder if I can... Okay. Up. Metal Gear. Yeah, right now I guess we can go this way. It's just around here. Take this over last time. There was a big robot over yonder. This is where we fought the one fella. Where's Joker? He's gone. Where? You know you're interrogating the commander of Trinity Base. So you're the new commander? Even better. Where is Joker? He went to get Cube. You sold him the information. Tell me where I'll find him. Relax, lady. It'll take some time for him to decipher the code. And besides, I know exactly where he's headed. Yorkland. The Cube is in Yorkland? There's an old chapel in the Yorkland Mountains. That's where it's supposed to be. Why are you telling me all this? Is this some kind of trap? Well, frankly, we feel this Joker character is getting a little too dangerous. We want Gradius to get rid of him. I've got so many questions. Like I said, relax and put the gun down, lady. First, what's Cube? I can't answer that. Cube is Trinity's best kept secret. That's why you want us to get rid of him? Second, who is Joker? I bet you know him better than we do, Miss Emelia. How do you know my name? What do you mean by that? One question at a time. Before I was promoted to commander here, I was in charge of information and security. I know a lot about Gradius. Warning, warning, we are losing control of our cube power reactor. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You heard it. Get your butt out of here. What about the questions? Emelia, are you deaf? There's something wrong with the power reactor at Trinity. Evacuate. I repeat, evacuate immediately. Is your boss calling you? This is Emelia. Roger, I'm on the way out. Wait. I want to give you something. This isn't a trick, so don't worry. What's this? An angel? Yes, this is the famous angel of Yorkland legend. Why are you giving me this? Long ago, when I was at your age, I also fought for ideals with my buddies. Anyway, me and two of my pals fell in love with this beautiful woman. She was as pure as the first snow of winter. I was planned on giving her this to her someday. Why didn't you? Because she married one of my best pals. I respected him. So I decided to conceal my feelings for her forever. But the brute sure ended up brought me luck. After all, I ended up becoming the commander of Trinity Base, didn't I? You sure you want to give me this? It'd be better if someone like you wore it. It'll look lovely on you. Thanks, this angel brooch. I'll take care of it. I don't even know your name. I can't hear you. It's Mondo. His name is Mondo. At the very least, it is in the original translation. I don't know if it's the same here. I assume it is. Rufus, Annie, Lisa. This time we didn't forget to pick you up. Joker's headed for Yorkland. Let's go. Sorry you had to get involved in this. It's my job, Annie. Yeah, what are we at? Angel Brooch. Element immunity to Berserk Confusing Charm. Gives us resistance to mind. Might be worth equipping. We can actually do it over the reinforced clothes. Why not? Get rid of Roach. Lose a few defenses, that's okay. Rufus, what was the commander's name? His name is Mondo. He worked for Yarto for years. He's practically in charge of Trinity's patrol. I can describe him in 3 words. Cold, cruel, and efficient. This guy's as sharp as a razor. He gave us a lot of trouble when he ran the patrol. Thank goodness we don't have to deal with them anymore. Really? Is that an angel brooch? You know about this? Yeah, it's the famous angel of Yorkland legend. I guess. Hey, can I not just, you know, I guess he's gone. Now I can fight this fool. Yeah, heaven and earth. Alright. I wonder if that guy respawns. The answer is yes. Would be great in a mech thing. I think you can learn a lot of skills from the Mech Dobby 1,000. I always want to go into the thousands. It's not that high up. Jeez, Rufus. Just get destroyed, I guess. Ain't gonna work. Okay. You know, she's not having any problem learning these skills. Rufus is, but you know, he's on the floor. What is he gonna do? Yeah, let's go ahead and drop this and this. I guess you could grind that fight if you really wanted to. Since he's, you know, supposed to be like a high level encounter. I wonder what's over here. These are just the bumps, right? How them to get there. Ain't nothing to see. Actually an exit now. Yes, it is. Yeah, see, I like the little jacket she's got there. Yeah, I love that art. Alright, pure white dress. Updated. Alright. Now, for the last time, we can rotate these B-listers, C-listers, whatever you want to call them. Those enemies are Rufus and Zealous. Alright. Yep. Looking like it. campaign fun. You ready? You can't change your mind once you select you're ready. Yeah, hold it. You want to rest? Yep. Joker won't get away this time. I guess I'm just not gonna talk to Annie there. Yeah, I'm not going to go to the very end yet. I say that I could, you know. It's interesting. That's just the same room. Anyway. Bizarre. I say all that. I mean, I could. I could go right to the end. It's just that Emelia's last boss is actually pretty difficult. You know, we can go ahead and see. We can go ahead and see, because I assure you, I'm not strong enough to defeat it. But I do want to show you kind of what would happen were you to kind of play the same sort of thing and be like, yeah, I can go to the next part. I've been doing fine enough. Right? Make sure one last time that we have a wrong save right there. Yeah, I'm ready. This time we're going in full force. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna go to church. I don't know why there's enemies on the way to church. That's what it is. Let's go. Let's actually keep that drop D split. I don't know why I'm reorganizing. Like I said, this is probably going to be fruitless, but, you know. You never know. I might... we might have a good old 3-hour scenario on our hands here. Because this is the end of Homegirl's plot. Yeah, we're still just getting stat-ups like wild. Eesh. Bug. Just beef it. Should be just up this hill. Well, God, I don't remember this being as much of a dungeon as it clearly is. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, give him the swallow slice. Yeah, give him the swallow slice. Also, really love the, you know, everybody just having their swords out on victory, you know, everybody does a little sword pose. It's good stuff. I am a fan. Okay, swallow slice instead of... That is a call. Let's just drop thrusts. And then she can go ahead and drop thrust as well, I guess. To be honest. Hop, hop, hop. Okay. Wow. Nasty little scorpion. Yeah, if I win, then, you know, jump shop exploit too strong. Basically, is the short of it. Alright. Enjoy this view. What a nice view, clear sky, so peaceful. It almost makes me forget about Joker. Yeah. Ren, we were planning on having our wedding in a small chapel. Emelia, you're thinking of Ren, aren't you? Still carrying your wedding dress with you? Yes. We'll put it on. We'll pretend as though we had your wedding here. Then you can forget it all and just go on with your life. Maybe. What are you babbling about? Get ready for Joker. Rufus is the only one that... I guess he just doesn't understand women. But it's like, we're here to do this final climactic battle. And she's like, I was going to get married in a church. I should put on my wedding dress that I always carry with me. Babbling. This is important. You'd never understand it. Let's do it, Emelia. You can change back there. Yeah, Rufus just can't wrap his head. Ugh, we're completely off guard. This is a mistake. But yeah, you do get the wedding dress as your final outfit. You look so beautiful. Watch out, something's coming down from above. It's a final boss. This diva. Let's go! Oh boy. Hey, look, we didn't die instantly. Take that back. God, lightning just coming out at me. Yeah. Pretty sure that I had the backpack on, Retribution. Let's see. That's cool. Got another form here. School rampage. Yeah, okay. We are down to 2. Yeah, so, you know, not quite ready for that boss yet. Though it would be cool to finish the scenario that quickly. Not this time. We need to go and power ourselves up. You're gonna finally ask, nope. Screw it. Let's see, let's go ahead and do a few things. First, let's go to Luminous. Hey, what's up, Rouge? Yeah, sure. Join my team. So I can get the Chosen One trophy here. And immediately kick him out of my party. Go ahead and do the Luminous Labyrinth. Attempt the Luminous Labyrinth? Yep. Yeah, Shadow Magic users, robots, etc. can't go. Our light will lead you and bring you to the gift. Alright. Let's see if I can remember how to do the Luminous Labyrinth. Mirrors. Lights. Puzzles. A couple different treasures I think I remember that you could get if you change what light goes into the final thing here. So it's a fight. And it's combinations of the treasures. So we'll learn Heaven and Earth. I guess we don't have... Not everybody knows the Swallow Swing, since we learned it in that alternate timeline that Diva smashed us in. Oh, God, do we have to switch everyone every time? Didn't we just... Get out of here, guys. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna not worry about it. Yeah, Annie, Heaven and Earth. Yeah, we can drop a new split. Actually, we can't, because she's not even at, 8-6, she just got her crown. Wow, okay. Anyway, light blue gives us Moonlight Robe. And we can essentially change the color through picking up this rock and splitting our light. So let's do this. We get yellow, which is some money. There's always the side room, and I don't... Because you can't change that. I don't know if the side room has been updated to have a purpose, because it certainly didn't in the original game. And I think it still doesn't. I think it still is pointless, as far as I can tell. Alright, let's see. That gives us that light. Still not fusing to what we want, though. Because we're not getting red. I'm gonna get the red light in there. Is it changing this one? There we go. That sounded like it clicked. Yep. Get the white light. Get the light magic. Now Ricky can join back in. Now, if anybody wanted to use light magic, they sure could. We just got it so that we can appease whatever, you know, the gods may be. Now we're going to go back to Devon. And we're going to pursue the rune magic quest. Not because we really want rune magic, though, you know, why not? Ask about rune magic, protects its users, wraps them in rune light. Yep. Collect all 4 runes: Hide Rune, Victory Rune, Freedom Rune, Vitality Rune. You already have a rune. What an uncanny destiny you have. Yep. Well, we're gonna go ahead and buy all the basic runes for our team, because why not? I believe the rune sword does get some unique interactions if you know certain rune magic, I believe. Not that it's great, but I mean you could buff everybody at the beginning of a fight, which is kind of cool. Let's see. So if we just go anywhere, we should get Tanzered. I guess we have to depart from Kurong. Yeah. I swear I'll do the arcane quest one of these days. I haven't done that on any of the previous streams. Let's see. We're gonna play a Zealous next, so I'll do arcane on that one. Yep, maybe we're swallowed by that monster Tanzer. It's the third time I'm reading this dialogue. Ship, this is a pleasant surprise. You, bring your luggage here. Hey, don't tell us what to do. Shut up and do as you're told. Boy, they're so typical. Yeah, back there. Yeah, you too. How annoying. Boss, these idiots won't listen to us. You're pretty tough, aren't you? You idiots! Sorry for the little misunderstanding back there. My men can act like morons. We're in the belly of Tanzer. I didn't believe there was such a creature until recently. We're just trying to make ends meet by scavenging. You better move along quickly before this monster opens his big mouth. Wait a minute. Crime boss Nomad, don't go with her. Crime boss? Really? How scary. Good looking. Yeah, that's right, I'm Nomad. I did some rough stuff whenever I was on the outside, but that was just to survive. It was in the past. You really go that man or me, take your pick. Nobody goes with him anyway. Let's all do mad hops, get back up here. Anyway, and eat, so on and so forth. Let's go. Alright. The usual. Follow Phaon back to his camp. Because if you don't, there's monsters here. Come all the way back here. Talk to Phaon. Nomad's dirty. That's not her voice that I gave. I'm trying to protect people from her. Can you help me? Yeah, I'll help. Thanks. You're collecting runes, so I can take you to the slime pool. That's where the rune is. Here we going? Yep. Let's go. Yep. Now, I think you can actually go to Nomad's stuff, but I never do. I don't like wandering around in Tanzer very much. Not a huge fan of the Tanzer dungeon. It just all kind of runs together. It's gross, you know? Cross that. Lisa has just been kicking ass with learning these sword techniques. Yeah, we can drop the throw, we're never gonna. But in that case, we probably want to keep cross slash there. Forgot. It's 8 moves. This way. Is that not? Track of where I am even. Yeah, when I played this when I was younger, I would often get very lost in this dungeon. Which I'm sure doesn't, it's probably led to me now, like, every time that I'm here, I'm like, okay, let's just get this done with. I don't want to spend any more time here than I need to. I'd rather have swallow slice. Because you can easily get turned around in a couple of these places, especially if Phaon's not guiding you, which, you know, talk to him, it helps that he at least stands around the stuff that you're supposed to go to. Goodbye, Fishman. Yeah, I imagine speedruns of this with the runaway feature are going to be kind of ridiculous. But I think you can just hit flee whenever you hit a fight. And that can change your battle ranking, and that's really what's important. Let me quick save and see. I don't think this is the way to the one lady's place, but I could just losing my mind. Because I kind of do want to go and see if I can't find, I say that now, I've ruined it. But I want to go and find Nomad's base and see what's there. I mean, we do that on Ricky's story earlier, but I'm curious about it outside of Ricky's story. And it ends up being a hassle, you know, I'll just pass on it. But my party, obviously, we can use the fights too. Even though I just grumped and griped about it. You know, about wasting a bunch of time inside of Tanzer. Okay. Go up this nasty rope. Okay, what happens when we go in here? Okay, that's back to this nasty, this plant area. Okay. Yeah, see what I mean? Is like so much stuff will... It's just gonna make you go around in circles, and then you have to go into narrow areas where it's... You have to do fights. The other thing is, yeah, especially having it boiled in that, you know, like being stuck here with Ricky having to grind out because I didn't know how to abuse my forms. And just have like that unknown form or whatever it was. So I also have memories of this place just being a real hole that I had to spend too much time in with Ricky as well. A lot of fond memories of Tanzer. I think also whenever I was younger, I didn't understand that like Tanzer was always going to show up if you started the rune quest and had another rune. Like I didn't get that whenever I was a little kid playing this game. So, let's drop Sucker. So, like, not knowing that, you know, I'd want to go and do, that's not what I wanted to hit. It's going to just send me back. Great. Exactly what I'm talking about. At least I dodged those guys. But yeah, as a kid, especially, you know, it's like... I don't want to... Oh boy. That's enough to eat the quick start. I thought I for sure wouldn't have to deal with that nonsense. Okay, well, go over here. I can't get down there as far as I know. I don't like all these nasty butts. Tanzer is just a corridor of butts. But yeah, not knowing that, like, oh hey, I'm forced into Tanzer whenever you're just running around. It was always like, okay, time to take the Tanzer detour whenever I don't want to, whenever I'm just trying to do something else. Often catching me unprepared. You know, like I might still be trying to build a team or something. Rufus, you're supposed to be a swordsman, Rufus. You are so behind. I know it's maybe I haven't had him, you know, around. Maybe I killed the enemies too quickly, but come on, Rufus. You can do better than that. At least now he's got a crown, which should help. I'm pretty sure the crown also helps you spark relevant techniques. Good. Okay, here I think I go into this nasty hole. Yep. This is looking familiar. You new around here? Join us. We got tons of food and liquor. Not like Phaon. I got sucked into this slimy place a few days ago. This really sucks. Nomad never recruits old folks, but I can still hold my own. Sigh. My favorite Naruto character, Sigh. Is that really it? That's all that there is here? Curious if you don't have Phaon, if things are different. You know, if you manage to find this place on your own, sans Phaon, sans Undertale, maybe things are a little bit different. Maybe you can hang out. Who knows? Worth checking out. Play SaGa Remastered. Don't talk to Phaon. Go hang out with your new friend. Friendship ended with Phaon. Crime boss Nomad is my new friend. Okay, now we're in the slime pool, baby. Everyone loves the slime pool. Gonna go down all the wrong slides. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't go through the bottom right butthole. You'll regret it. That's all your ruins protected by giant slabs in that cave. Get ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Machines and monsters can't touch it. I just want to touch it. For a while, it's this fantastic shot. See, this is what I'm saying. Is we can all victory rune. Up our weapon. Get our WPN up. I think just weapon damage, honestly. I also don't know that it's so much of a buff that losing an entire round is worth buffing. Is the thing. Yeah, let's tornado slash. Homeboy doesn't know it. She has twin yells. She also does not know it. And she also doesn't know it, so that's okay. Touch the thing. I think so long as one person touches it, you're good. Whenever we were playing the blue scenario earlier, that was the case. It's weird that now I've done the rune quest on 3 different characters, when I really don't... I really prefer the arcane quests. And it's... I'm gonna tell you, it's largely because I don't like Tanzer. It's entirely this part. You know, force slime on my team. I'm not the character recruits that you get. I mean, obviously I like Nusican, but you know, Hide Rune, all that good stuff. Let's see. Well, speaking of, I guess we can go and do that, huh? Since that's just right here in Kural. I wonder if we get different Nusican dialogue, if everybody can get Nusican now. I know that Ellis can. I doubt everyone else can, but, you know, it's something worth checking out, I'm sure. I'm gonna have her Mystic Gloves and stuff, because I want him to learn that Mystic Boot. Yeah, let's see. Let us... Yeah, we have to hit the Are You Waiting? Get laughed at by a Skeleton Man. Be invited into the spooky office of the Spooky Man. Next, please. Yep. Lie down on the bed. Time to get out of here. Yeah. There's a bit of good dialogue whenever you talk to that skeleton with getting your party. We'll be getting that in T260G's. How is that a G? It's T260's scenario. It's time to get revenge on these guys. If you recall our alternate timeline where they ganged up and ended our run very early because we didn't want to become a criminal. We're criminals now. We scam the lizards. We're part of the interregional money trade. Gold nonsense. Okay, so she got mystic boots. Crush your enemy like a bug. Banish fallen foes to the abyss. Okay, let's go down this. Also very easy to miss, that you can kind of like get to that bottom ladder there. Oh, you do not care at all about getting slapped. Okay. I don't know why I'm going for this treasure. I don't need the treasure. Yeah. Oh, cool. 200 credits. No. Let me see if I can remember the way to the enemies. Pretty sure you just shoot this way and then up here. I'm gonna talk to PZKGW or whatever. This guy's shot me a hyper blaster. Or an accuracy heat bazooka. Yeah. You can recruit that guy with T260, but I don't think you can recruit him with anyone else. Hey, Lisa's gonna say we're almost there, go this way. That's right, Lisa is normally the one to join your team, or show you the way. These are our, well, Annie shows you to wear the Freedom Runner stuff. Connor here. I'm immune to that mental nonsense. I got my angel brooch on. Okay. Go into this cave. Make a quick save. Slap some more monsters. We need to become powerful. Oh hey, yeah, I have an Earth. Get it how you live. Now, I wonder if she experiences the Mystic Transformation buffs. If she gets all the same stat ups if you don't have all of them equipped. So like if you Mystic Transform, for instance, and you only have just Mystic Sword equipped with a thing, but you've absorbed enemies into Glove and Boot, then you're still getting those. I'm not sure if that's the case. I doubt it, but you know, could be. Yeah. See, now she's. So we'll go ahead and I wonder if we seal Feyblade and get it back. Yeah, it's still got Lance on it. Interesting. I don't think there's actually really a way to check mid-battle. I mean, in my party info, that doesn't give me a full stats page. You know? There's no other way of really seeing that my stats have been affected. I'll take it. Lisa has really been a pro this playthrough. I thought that she would be more resistant to swords, since I so often build her martial arts, but no, she's loving it. What is a goofy ass turnip? Mandrake. You are neither a man nor a drake. You are just a Josh. Hop gap. Fight the plant that actually looks like it's overworld. Sprite. Trap vine. Yep. It's actually, you know, been replaced nowadays with Trap TikTok. See if I can get more dated jokes in here. Gonna just walk on by. What are you, Dionne Warwick? what do I look like, Dionne Warwick? I've been playing Vampire the Masquerade recently. For the first time, actually. I've been sleeping on the game. I'm always kind of hesitant to get into things that are very popular. You know, I'm sure that a lot of those things are good. It's just that, like, you know, I had to fight my unwillingness to, I guess, engage with the material, I suppose. Let's see if we can get a haste of will. I doubt it. I heavily doubt it. But hey, maybe. I think it's called something different. I think it's called like Flying Juggernaut or some nonsense. I don't have Tornado Slash. Earthquakes aren't so bad. Just hit him with a bunch of sword slashes. So we're hoping that we learn new skills. Not that one, though. Nah, that one's alright. Yeah, alright. Also, just fine. Good one to have. That's more like it. Not as big an issue as whenever we came here with blue. I just dunked them. But yeah, you know, whenever something's like really hugely popular, usually I feel like maybe that's more it being overrated, and also I feel like, oh god, now it's like I can't just easily. Oh boy, really? Okay. She learned Twin Gale before Tornado Slash. Just realized. Lisa, what is your problem? Anyway. What was that? Anyway. Go ahead and rearrange Homeboy's list here. Oh, we can just drop the gun skills. What am I doing? Yeah. Still keep knee split ready to go, but... yeah, you already got Twin Gills. Cross slash. Probably just keep the branch instead of so that's smash. She's got Sunder, which puts her now in. Now she's at 8. So I just have to stay really on top of the Zealous if I want to keep missing boots there. Yeah, with blue, I think this actually just straight goes back out. Everybody else, do you always have to walk out? This is pretty. Because I'm thinking like, oh, you could just, you know, with blue, you could just map right out, but you gotta like leave the dungeon physically with everyone. That's obnoxious. Also, not crazy about this dungeon. another reason that I usually don't do rune. Also, rune magic is kind of hot trash. I don't plan on using the magic really this time. Oh boy. Anyway, oof. Yeah, I guess we're gonna just hoof it on out of here. Yeah, I was losing my trail of thought. Getting too caught up in different things. But, yeah, whenever things are very popular, you know, I'm always hesitant to get into them. Typically because I like to experience things for myself most of the time. Like, I'll read reviews and I'll watch different things. I used to be a lot more adverse to reviews. Usually, like nowadays, I'll watch a review just because I'm interested to see how that person cares about the media, less than, like, you know, less than kind of informing my own opinion, if that makes sense. Because I understand my taste relevant to other people's, but I also, I don't know, sometimes I just like listening to people talk about things, but most of the time that usually doesn't inform how I feel. Sometimes it helps reinforce my own feelings, but that's kind of different. Like I like listening to reviews about things after the fact, just because it gives me more of a space. It's almost like proxying a discussion on the thing. It gives me a little bit more of a space to think about it. But yeah, it's what it is. Just sorting these fools down. Sorting them out and sorting them out. There's so many enemies so tightly packed. I'm sick of it. I'm not even picking up the money next to that one fool. Yeah, I don't care that you're a bore. At the very least, you can just hop out here. You pop up and you're here in the airport over here. Could be wrong. Could be too wrong. Yeah, so you know, usually when something's massively popular, I'll give it some time for the hype to die down. Which obviously I'm pretty late on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. But, that game's always kind of had a level of popularity. Okay. That lid won't open. Now I'm just kind of trying to figure out where the hell I am. Usually don't leave the dungeon this way. I think this will bring us to the airport. Yep. Alright. Last room. Not Despair. Not Tanzer. Let's see if I can remember it off the top of my head. Freedom Rune and Tanzer. No, Vitality Rune Tanzer. Freedom Rune Despair. Victory Rune. Shrike. While over there we can pay our other friend a visit. Kick the shit out of that mummy. But first, Victory Rune. Because victory, that's the mark of the old man. Far Bolero, let's go in there. Fight some pill bugs. Yeah, but if, you know, I usually, whenever I hear something's really good, you know, that doesn't, unless it's coming from like a friend who like understands, you know, my taste and things that I'm into, you know, I usually don't take that as like a stamp of approval. There are, of course, times whenever things are just good. I've had it happen the opposite way, where like I've enjoyed something that I felt would be incredibly niche, and then it's become incredibly popular. And it's like, oh, I guess that was just a thing that is good, and everybody's acknowledging it. Like that happened to me with One Punch Man, where I got into One Punch Man. Whenever it was just a web comic, you know, one by one, and then you know, I caught up on it like a little bit, and then I got back into it whenever it was adapted into a manga, and you know, I was into it before, like, then, you know, the anime adaptation came out, and that's whenever it really blew up. And yeah, now like there's just like, you know, you'll hear from, it's kind of the same way that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure got huge, which is, I have a bizarre relationship, with that, and that for the longest time, the 97 OVA was the only media that I consumed. And I've since watched up through part 3, and I honestly think I'm worse off for it. I don't know, like, there's like some cool stuff in there so far, and I'm sure the later parts, you know, I'm told are great, but like I said, I reserve that judgment for later. JoJo's gets so, like, at the very least, part 3 gets so, like, pee-pee, poo-poo, stupid, like, I say stupid, it's just, there's like a lot of, like, kind of just, like, relies on, sort of like this, like, crassness that I think wasn't really present in the 97 OVA. Plus that OVA has so much style. Not that the new series doesn't, but it's a different kind of aesthetic that I appreciate a little bit more. Yeah, I love all the time stop stuff that Dio does, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Sorry about JJBA. But yeah, so you know, it was really strange with One Punch Man that like got so popular that like, yeah, you know, like random ass, you know, like dude bros, like very people that you wouldn't expect to even be in an anime. To have that sort of taste, they're like, oh yeah, One Punch Man's great. That's my shit. Saitama's a fucking bro. It's like, all right, cool. Like, you know, I'm all for that. I think you know, if something's good, people should enjoy it. It doesn't matter who they are. Like, I'm not gonna gatekeep anime or niche nerd ass hobbies. Like, yeah, I like video games because they're fun, you know, not because it's a part of my identity that I am, like, a nerdy dude. And, yeah, I think if anybody else enjoys, like, this kind of entertainment, because that's what it is, it's entertainment, like, more power to them, whatever. Let's drop knee split. Cross slash isn't my favorite move to use either, but it is what it is. Yeah, so, you know, I guess I'm grateful whenever things are rightfully popular, and I think I maybe need to accept that that's the case more often than not. Is that if something's popular, popularity doesn't always equate to quality. But usually if a lot of people like a thing, and not just because it's what's, like, hip. But because, you know, it's just had lasting popularity, typically that's a good indicator. Let's see, let's drop. I want to keep dead end as like a big attack, and I want to keep swallow. Oh, we can drop knee split. What am I doing? Yeah. Everyone should have double vertical, and they all do. The other big thing is I want everyone to have deflect. The problem is I haven't been in a lot of fights where I've had chances to spark. Like, I wonder. Okay, well, hold on. Let's kill the living gloves first. Let's kill the living gloves first. Because this fight, I'm going to have a lot of chances to deflect, because they do a lot of sword moves. I wonder... Oh, ooh, that's not what I wanted at all. Let's see if we can get a fight that's like that. Wow. This'll be... I mean, with one guy... it's also not... Have everyone go ham on him. Hit the wrong hotkey. Yeah, hit L1. R1 is defend. L1 is now the murder button. By murder button, I mean flee. So it's exactly the opposite of murder. Let's see. Let me see if... I don't think that I'm going to be able to trigger deflect off of all the pins. I'm pretty sure that you have to have the sword move queued up. But we'll give it a few rounds. And see if it ever happens. Like if anyone else deflects for a character. Because I'm pretty sure defend counts as a special command, so it doesn't trigger stuff like deflect or sway back. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Okay, well, we will continue to all attack. And this is maybe the issue with giving your party all null blades whenever you're still in low battle ranking. Is that you're going to have to deal with the fact that you're going to kill enemies faster than you're going to learn techs. So if you're really trying to learn, like, some early stuff like deflect, you might not. So that is the drawback to overgearing. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, this first round is just he's not up yet. Oh hey, we can victory rune each other, by the way. I say that like, like I'm talking to another person playing this. Hey, by the way, we can do this, you know. It's like, yeah. Okay. No blade, no blade, no blade. I guess technically I could have the people that already have deflect. I could have them just defend while the other people attack here. But I really wanted to spark, because I mean obviously I do want deflect on all 5 of my characters. It's part of the reason to go with a 5 swordsman team like this. You know, I don't know that I want to force it in this fight, so this might be a good fight to do that. Hey, learn to cross the fly. So I know for sure Rufus doesn't have it. I think it was Emelia and Annie that had it. I could be wrong. Let's see. I'm actually going to go ahead and be super cheesy and go back on my own stream and see. Let's see. Now I just have to find a part of the stream where I'm actually learning skills. Or adding my skills. Pull up the skill menu. You nerd. Stop just killing enemies. Okay, here we go. Arts. So Zealous does not have it. Annie does. Music doesn't. I'm pretty sure Rufus doesn't. So I was right. I didn't have to look that up at all. So she can defend. You could like rune sword attack. It'll be less powerful. See if we out damages, we still do. Is healing there. see if Lisa ever learns how to deflect. Or if we just get caught on fire and die. I mean, either she'll learn how to deflect or she'll learn some other moves that'll take up her move slots. Right. Which I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. Should probably have, feed my girl a power here. Little late on the draw there, Emelia. Yeah, you could stop doing Flame Blast, and you could do, you know, like a move that I could deflect. That'd be great. Like Impel, yeah. Give that up. You know, or you can just use Blaze. That's fine too. Maybe not the best of any that trying to learn Reflex on. Basically, keep this shit up. I did not mean to cure again. I'm just gonna slap this guy until he's dead. Maybe we'll get it in another fight. Maybe we'll never get it. Hey, like, it's garbage. Get that shit out of here. Okay. Hey, there we go. Look, 3 deflects. 3 deflects out of 5. I'll take. Yeah, there's Solar Slice. Not a bad one to have. That Varsoon, also not a bad one to have. Ruin this guy's life. Not a bad thing to do. Unlike what we want to refer to it as. Okay, so we did get JP increases on just using the magic skill off of our sword, which is something I was also curious about. Victory Rune. That's going to be all of the runes. So now we are veritable masters of rune magic, we are. Got the gifts. Okay. Let's see about all of our arts. I wonder if... because then that might actually let us... What? Is it because she wasn't there for when we started it, technically? Oh, that's... What? If that's the case... Very bizarre. Well, whatever. Okay, whistling, replace... Yeah, like, yeah, that's fine. Unearth. She wants Twin Gills. I could care less about the other. Yeah, get that shit out of here. Trump thrust. Here, yeah, I'll also drop thrust for bonus slice. Like, you can get triple thrust, and then you can learn like, a few other techniques that aren't terrible, but I'm not wild. I'm not wild about it. Okay. So Emelia has got the flag. Lisa's got the flag. Panda's got the flag. Whew. My starting team. Very good at the flag. I guess we just have to walk back out of here. You know, like that's what I'm saying. I'm so used to, you know, I guess getting the scenario completes. triple speed's a little bit too much. But I think double speed doesn't ruin me the way that triple speed does, where I become entirely too used to seeing the game way too fast. The normal speed then feels wrong, you know? I think double's a good enough increase. I'm glad that there is like 3 different marks of speed. I think that's definitely cleverly done. Okay, we can drop heaven and earth and we can keep sunder. So this is fine. Yeah, so like for instance, like right now, Jujutsu Kaisen is blowing up. And like I might go read the manga and see, like what's that about, and if it's worth, getting into, or if it's just like some flavor of the month kind of thing, you know? But to get this back to where this entire like huge tangent started, I'm playing Vampire the Masquerade. Just kind of enjoying it at my own pace, my own leisure. I just got Chinatown. Playing as a what is it? Ventru? Whatever the Blood Mage one is. Could be wrong. Could be Tremere? That might be the case. Anyway. It's been fun. I certainly see a lot of people like that game. I don't think it's, as great as people see it as, but, my favorite game is SaGa Frontier, so what the fuck am I talking about, And I really like SaGa Frontier, bring it back to SaGa Frontier. One of the things that I really appreciate about SaGa Frontier is actually all of its flaws. It's a very flawed game, and I think those flaws give it a lot of character and make it stand out. Like already, the clashing aesthetic of the way that the 2D sprites are in a world where you also have these kind of 3D renders that are baked into 2D sprites. So look at these monsters, right? And they could just be 2D art, but they're not. There's this attempt at semi 3D, which is really weird looking and very, it's very early polygon kind of nonsense. And then these environments, look at that previous screen I was in. No, I mean, or even this one, they're just so chunky. They've got clear black edges around them. Like Final Fantasy VII, for instance. At least the environments you went in took up the whole screen, right? Maybe that's not the case in some of the houses, in the interiors. But at least through most of Midgar, right? You were in these full screen environments, so environments that look more like this, right? More pre-rendered. I say look like this. This is not comparing this to some of the nicer pre-rendered backgrounds in that game, which I love. I love pre-rendered backgrounds. Don't get me wrong. Some of my favorite games are these PS1 RPGs with these really, really kind of lively, interesting backgrounds. I kind of wish that the whole pre-rendered background thing would be that's something that I feel is missing in a lot of indie games. I feel a lot of indie games, especially nowadays, they just go straight for the I'm making this in whatever Unity. I'm gonna just throw in some tile sets or whatever. They have a lot less personality. They feel a lot of I feel a lot of the indie games backgrounds are on the level of either you're either creating something 3D and then it's whatever, it's models, whatever. Or it's on the flip side, it's the other way around where it's so Super Nintendo trying to make me think of Legend of Zelda or Chrono Trigger or Earthbound that it's not really, it's not really there. I think the one game that I've seen that really tries to shoot for like that whole pre-rendered background thing is oh boy, it was like a Legend of Dragoon kind of spiritual successor. I say spiritual. It just took a lot of. It really wanted to be Legend of Dragoon. And it's not coming to me at all right now, but there was like one of them, and it didn't do it very well. And I think that's the thing, is you really need like a competent artist to put together like some of these really interesting. Like, look at this, you know? Like I love this unique room that's just entirely bespoke. I mean, like play through the beginning of Final Fantasy VII, just like look at Midgar, you know, like, just like look at the backgrounds and like how much those do for the game. I think it's wonderful. Okay. Oh boy, Emelia about to get slapped. Oh, no, she's not. She have let's see who has Will Slash. Let's see if we can't. Wheel. Can I pronounce that wheel like will? Free Will Slash. Yeah, buff assault. Oh, we're immune to. I guess because we're immune to because we're immune to, you know what we're immune to. Like sound-based attacks, right? Because we're immune to sound. Optical slash. Okay, is that gonna kill that guy though? That's not good. Because now he gets to do this. And I mean, we'll be fine if he tries to do him. And that didn't really mess us up that bad. But now I'm gonna have to. Should I just Sunder? Or stick with Wilson? I'll do Sunder. Down, buddy. Fuck it, I'm going full wheel. Don't call me Gadland, how I will and deal. Was that a Dark Souls 2 reference? Yes, it was. That's a great thing, you know, about humor, is that it doesn't have to be humorous. It doesn't have to make anyone laugh. Alright. Well, we didn't spark anything new in that. Kind of pointless, actually. Because the Kusanagi, as you may well know, hey, it's actually attack 66. I thought it was 55. I'm thinking of the other sorts. Never mind. Perfectly fine. Where we use the Kusanagi at the end of the game. Because I still want to use basic attacks. I don't want to replace my rune swords. Because I want to cast rune magic. I wonder, you know, now that I have the gift, right? I wonder if I have everyone's victory rune. Except Zealous, apparently. She could just, like, Will Slash, like, kill all these losers. Maybe I should have had them all rune and Zealous, and then she could just do even more damage. We're all wizards. Sword wizards. Yeah, I'm not sure that I'm gonna learn the other. Is there psychic stat, which I believe is maybe tied to it? Could be tripping. Maybe eventually I'll learn the other magic if I just keep casting Victory Rune that way. But I don't know. Yeah, let me go and check a few other things. So let's see. Go into arts, and this is not optimal. Oh yeah, she learned optical slash. Good stuff. I don't know what I want to drop. Heaven Rush is very good. So I guess I'll drop Smash and just keep doing Heaven Rush. But I wanted to see, like if I have Victory Rune, and I, like, let's say Freedom, and I guess we can feed two of the other ones to, let's say, like Rufus. See, he doesn't, it's because he wasn't here at the very beginning with everyone else, so he technically didn't master rune magic, because he never went and got the rune. That's obnoxious. Okay, on Vitality, let's go and see if the sword can do different things, because I've got those runes equipped, or if I'm just losing my mind. Nope, still Victory. Isn't any different. Attack. Still just double weapon. Oh well. Maybe it's just the later rune spells, perhaps. The other options. Either that or I'm going to get into another battle and wheel through all my options here, but it would, I think it would be under the rune sword. Weird, did I, where was, okay. The Beast Lugger, I think, that I got in that fight. Nice to know that I'm on the Lich. These backpack spells. Okay, well. This is why we learn Flawless Spice, so that we don't get fear countered. Not that I think it matters, but yeah, not going to be an issue. Yeah, okay, have Stasis Rune. Okay, well that does answer if I can learn other rune spells. Let's see if having Stasis Rune matters. And then I guess I'll continue to use Victory Rune. So these other ones. Let's see if that Stasis Rune gives me anything unique. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. We're gonna find out. It's on Visa, I believe. Okay, so still gonna have her cast the Victory Rune. Because why not? It doesn't matter on him because he doesn't have a different rune magic. Okay. So yeah, you can use Cockatrice if you have the rune sword and have Stasis Rune. So you go ahead and Cockatrice a guy. Not that that's, you know, I don't think it's going to be very useful. But I can Cockatrice somebody. That's cool. Rune Sword. Guess if you want, you can Cockatrice people. And then not have enough JP to do it more than once a fight. Hey, learn Willow Branch. Yeah, so if you have Stasis Rune, I guess we'll see pretty quickly if you have to have it equipped or not. Which, if you have to have it equipped, oh boy, what a mess. Because, as you see, if you equip a rune, or if you equip any magic, the top right there, you're gonna lose the crown that you have. And you want to keep your crown. No one wants to lose their crown. Go ahead and save. Do a few other things. So I guess the real thing is, you can go ahead and give Rufus the good old Kusanagi, wherever it ended up. Because he can't, I mean, like, he can rune sword. I'm losing my mind here. He doesn't have the gift for rune magic, not that it matters. But I'll go ahead and give him the Kusanagi. Because why not? Though, yeah, I'm reconsidering. I kind of want to give it to, I kind of want to give it to Emelia because it is a cool blue sword. We'll see. First we're going to see if we can't take on the boss here. I'm severely underpowered, so I don't think that we'll be able to beat him. Interesting, I still did kill. Hey. Everybody's got a will. Continue to kill us, please. I don't need those setups. Especially on the characters that could die in one hit. Okay, let's see. Arts. Oh boy. Ain't much that I want to drop. Let's... will drop Tornado, even though that's not ideal. Just what we're gonna try and do. See if she can't get like Floating Juggernaut or whatever they've renamed it. Oh, hey. Learn something new every day. I believe it used to be called Kasumi in the original release as well. Ba-da-da-da-da. So again, for those who aren't aware, this is the Bio Research Lab. It's a very good place to grind at later levels. Early levels, I would probably suggest, you know, if you're just trying to increase your BP, going to the Yorkland Swamp. Yeah, he learned Heaven and Earth, which honestly I'll go ahead and still up. She learned Optical Slash, which means we'll probably have to drop out something. We'll do the same thing when we're dropped when we go. Even though that move is, but need to hit like multiple enemies is the better move, then we'll swing. Biolab, so in this game there's a battle ranking gone over that. Basically, as you fight enemies, they get stronger over time. Every successful encounter you do, you build up a battle rank that's ongoing in the background. And once you hit certain thresholds of battles that you fought and won, the enemies in the game become harder. Or rather, there's different tiers of enemies. And, you know, the enemies enter like a higher tier. So that's why you'll see the enemies change throughout the game. And essentially get harder. But your characters are also getting more powerful. So it's a trade-off. And also those harder enemies make it easier to get more stat-ups, as well as learn better skills. So you want to be fighting against harder enemies, but you also want to be powerful enough to not just get wrecked by them. It's an interesting system that works because you heal between every battle, so they can afford to actually make combat difficult. Otherwise it'd be a huge slog. But that's kind of the design philosophy of the SaGa games. Anyway. Let's say get rid of that instead of Thunder maybe. Okay. So the big thing is that certain areas they'll have like a cap, or rather that they'll be at, you know, the battle rank is underneath where it normally is, so you'll fight easier enemies there. Other areas will have the opposite. So in Bio Research Lab, you actually fight enemies that are at 2 ranks higher than where you are. So it's supposed to be like, oh, this is where all the difficult guys are at. But the thing is, that makes it a pretty good space to grind up, because, you know, if you want to fight those harder enemies and get more quick stat ups, because you get more stat ups when you fight harder enemies, so on and so forth. It's a good place to go. We're about to fight a very difficult boss that we might not be able to beat. Especially because we have way less healing options. I should have probably... If I wasn't so keen on doing this whole 5 swordsman thing, I would have probably picked up Miss Thartum. She has a group heal. Worth having. Yeah, I'll hit him with, you know what? Give him the old lightning thrust. See how he likes that. All of us are just like, here, have the wheel sling. Half of us even hit. Oh, that might be bad. Oh, okay. Could have been worse. Yeah, I just don't think I have the damage output to really ruin this guy. Even with like, first of all, as you might be learning here, he doesn't really care about physical attacks. In fact, he'll block most of them. So fighting him with just the sword team, not the best strategy. Hit him with that Rising Nova though. If I get combos, which aren't coming out at all. Yeah, there we go. Those can't be blocked. Okay, this is where you guys really need to like deflect or defend. And they're not doing it at all. Unfortunately, Yuza, who is now dead, was my healer. So this probably is not going to end well. Maybe Zealous will learn as the one skill that she's allowed to learn in this fight. And maybe she'll pick up Deflect or Optical Slash. And I read him. So as you see, like, this is a pretty hard enemy, so we're learning a lot of skills against him. I think that essentially, oh boy, that's what will make boss fights in the SaGa franchise really exciting. Is that you have such a high chance of learning like things like really powerful skills. Out. All right, chomped on. Rosario Intel. That's a good move. Does mean that I'm not going to have any chance of learning Deflect, so this will kill me. Alright. Not quite ready to take that guy on. Need stronger skills. More powerful team across the board. Which if I can't beat him, I probably can't beat the last boss that she has either. Probably just not going to happen. That is the sad thing, is whenever you learn a bunch of really cool skills in a boss fight and then you die. It's like, oh man, all those skills are gone now. But I love the whole like getting new moves mid-battle. I think that's really cool. It's probably like the best element of this game. Can't beat the hype. Alright, let's get out of here since our PR is not high enough to absorb the strongest enemies we can. There's a few other things. Basically, I did all the magic quests because there is... I want to go and show off one little thing that you can do that I haven't done in previous playthroughs. I'm going to go rest first, though. And also maybe drink some water. I've been talking for a while without anything to drink. Wet my whistle and all that good stuff. I've heard that's a term because cups used to have whistles on them. You could whistle. You could use the whistle on your cup to call like the person to come and refill them. I have no idea if that's the case. I think you would see like way more. I think that's like a BS thing someone told me. So take that with a grain of salt. But so I'm gonna go over to Devon. I think let's see. Should be quick save just so I don't mess this up. Alright, so we're gonna ask about magic. Yes, yes, yes. Time and space. Yep. No one knows about Time Lord. Yeah, I know more about other mystics, so yeah, okay. Well, let us see if we can't go and talk to... Well, first go back to Kuro. And then go back to... back to... Go to Moss Prairie Bird. So there's not really any reason to come to Moss Prairie Bird for most characters, other than Ricky. Ricky comes here as a part of his plot. I do like the music. But if you're doing the magic quest, you come here and you talk to Virgil. Look, Ring Lord. What do you want? Let's ask about time magic. There's a rumor of a mystic who uses time magic. He's still trying to perfect his magic. He cannot be a powerful mystic. Well, it's best to see it with your own eyes. And then this dude just teleports us to the time stop domain. This is Time Lord's domain, basically. I think you're supposed to realize that. Maybe it's all the way. Yeah, you're supposed to basically realize, hey, that this hourglass, it is split and spilt. Time here stopped. Nothing's moving. There's not even any music. It's deathly quiet. But that also keeps you from proceeding here and going and meeting the so-called Time Lord. So instead you just leave. And that'll pop us back in Mossberry Bird. And then you have to go back to Virgil. And you let him know what's up. The hourglass was broken. Pour time sand over it and it will restore itself. Gozaris and Fascinatario can make a sand vessel for that. Do you want to go to Fascinatario? Yeah. And this is the only way to get a Fascinatario unless you're playing a Zealous. There might be other ways, maybe, but this is it. This is how you get there. So, I'm gonna check it out a little bit. So, Mystic Magic, this is where you would buy that. If I wanted to get some spells like Glass Shield, good stuff. Go ahead and buy those for Zealous, even though I don't plan on using them. You know, why not just have them? This is Orluge's castle. We are not going to get in there. We don't have a pass, even though Zealous is with us. Perhaps even because Zealous is with us. This is where we need to go, so I'll leave this for last. That door's locked. We'll talk to this fella if we need to leave. Yeah, great news. If you want, I can get you out of this region. Yeah, no thanks. Alright. Can't really approach this sound either. So, not much going on for us to really do here. We go upstairs. Just some crystals. Big thing though is this guy. He says, I want to buy some. I'll take you in money. Only life points. So, you can buy different things for your life points. Shade Robe is pointless. It's very weak. It's not very good. The Tautei pattern, I don't remember being worthwhile either. The big hits here are the Sand Vessel. If you want to get the Time Lord, you're going to need Sand Vessel, which will cost you one of your maximum LP. And then the Phantasm, which used to be called the Ashura on the original game. Let's see, the original release. Okay, it does tell us. So this nullifies Resurrect, Confusion, Charm. This is 3 defense. Not great. This is why you would waste a LP to get this, I don't know. Sand Vessel is required to be Time Lord. We're not going to recruit Time Lord this time around, so I'm not going to waste my LP on the Sand Vessel. I basically came here just to get the Phantasm, which is, you know, a really cool sword. It increases a lot of your stats by 7. It lets you use unique techniques. It has 70 attack power. It costs 3 of your maximum LP, but, you know, once you get it, there are no returns. You sure you want to do this? Yeah. Yeah, I will pay, you know, sure, I only have 6 LP now, but if I go down, I'm pretty much done, son, anyway. You know what? I say, you know what, I'll go get the Sand Vessel. I'm planning on getting Time Lord in Zealous's story, and using him there. Although he's not as good as he could be for other people, because he can't really host her boss like he can other people, but that's a secret between me and you. But yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna give that sword to Zealous, essentially, eventually. Do I want to keep the rune swords to buff? No, look, that was a cute idea, but we're gonna give Zealous the Phantasm. Though, now that I think about it, does she really need it? Because she's gonna be getting boosted stats from Mystic Transform, right? So maybe instead of giving her the Phantasm, which, you know, I'm thinking about giving it to her because it's a red sword. fits. Maybe I will keep her just with the, you know, the rune sword and old blade. And maybe it's Emelia that, I will give the, you know, I wanted to kind of give the blue sword to her, but, you know, fuck it, she can have the red sword, right? Now, I'm still keeping the null blade on them because I want to have something to normally attack with. So, if you don't know, the Phantasm and the Kusanagi both change your normal attack for an attack that uses WP. But if you want to just use your normal attack to learn skills, it's nice to have another sword. Do I want to give Rufus the blue sword? No, I'm going to give it to Lisa. And it's going to be Lisa's prize for doing so good with swords, you know? She's really been just doing a lot. Sorting it up. Oh, I gave Emelia the backpack. Why do I must have given Lisa the backpack earlier, and I keep thinking that she still has it. In my foolishness. But anyway. So yeah, if you do the entire magic quest and then you go to pursue time magic, then you can, of course, come here and get that sword. Azella starts here. She can get that sword at the very beginning of her scenario. Oh, I hid my ship in this cave. Come see me if you want to escape. Yep. Fly right the hell out of here. Please. Alright. I guess I'll show off these cool new swords. Kusanagi. Ooh. Got him. That costs 2 WP to do. But it sure does get him. Eh, cool. Max cure. So this is what I was going to do, is I was going to just put... I'll worry about it later. I was going to put a max cure on everybody just so they all could have a heal if they needed to pop it. I actually have to use my inventory slots. What is this? Okay. I'm going to show you a druid. Or I guess a phantasm. Whom. That's what that does. Pretty cool. Get on this, guys. Yeah, need a ride? Yep. That's why I'm here. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Devon and see if we can't do a few other things. So no, I asked about time magic, but because I haven't gone and gotten it, and I don't have Time Lord on my team, I wonder if we could recruit Kylan, just for the, I'm sure there's a trophy. And I'm never gonna, you know... Yeah, Kylan creates his own space. It's very strange. You'll see when you get there. Yeah, sorry if I'm skipping through some of this dialogue. I just recently did all of this with, Ricky, so it feels a little bit repeat. I will try to voice things as we go through. You want to know about space magic? I need to see how good you are. Can I try you out? Yeah, okay. We'll talk after you get to the maze. This isn't so much of a maze as it's just obnoxious. Like... Once again, very glad there are no enemies here. Oh yeah, I have to get the key. Grab that key. No, I'm upside down. Yeah, glad there aren't enemies in this section. That would make this a real headache. Not that it isn't already. Yeah, drink the potion, get small, go. Now we can go through the small doors. Luckily, that's all we have to do. Is just go through the small doors. Flip the switch. Now we can grab the teacups. Door. Yeah. Get over. Luckily, we don't have to like do anything to get big again right away. Yeah, nonsense. Just go over here. Alright, well done. Now as promised, I will listen to what you have to say. Ask him to join. Alright, let's be on our way. Yeah. Kylan knows a bunch of space magic. Kylan's song. And photosynthesis. Synthesis. Ooh boy. Words. Yeah, I don't think he has anything equipped. Because he is a monster. Which one of these kids do I have to talk to? I thought it was this girl. Yeah, I want to go back. Let me get out of here. Of course, boots me all the way to the bottom of Kurong. I did not get a trophy for that either. Shame. It's absolute shame. Yeah, so there's not much else that, you know, plot-wise, obviously, I've done in the entirety of the magic quest here, more or less. And let's see, yeah, you can't go that way either. All there really is left to do is to hit Shrike for that big, well, hit Yorkland first. Hit Yorkland for that grind. Yeah, it's interesting you get so much info on Mondo, because Mondo ends up being the central antagonist to Loot's story. But Loot doesn't get very much interaction with Mondo, so it's really bizarre. You get to learn way more about Mondo through Emelia's story than you do Loot's. Which, you know, I think it's interesting to see different sides of characters, for sure. Across the different playthroughs that you do. All the different scenarios. I wish there was a little bit more of that, but what's there, I think, is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't need to look at Kylan's arts. Yeah, let's drop Sunder. Let's start doing this. Yeah, triple. I'll just work our way through it. Have him rush. Neither of those are skills that we really want to continue to pursue, though. Lisa learned both of them, because, of course, she's our MVP. fiancé is just leagues ahead of everyone else. It's wild. So here you'll know you're at the highest battle rank if you, well, the highest battle rank you'd be here as you start running into Krakens, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, got a triple thrust, I guess. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I want mystic-wise. This one goes. Gonna see about learning stuff off of Wheel Swing, because we will have to do a little bit of that old grind. Oh, no rhythm. But this is one of the better places to come to fight and grind, by the way, because there's just so many enemies in one screen, so it's heavily packed. They're not that hard, especially if you, obviously, you're going to want to have Purple Eye on everybody, because otherwise these gaze attacks will start to destroy you. But if you do, you're fine. You'll be okay. God, doing all these stat-ups. Yeah, see, our team's already at like 500 HP across the board. Which, whenever we started, we were looking closer to 300. Rufus still doesn't know how to deflect, though. That's a problem. Maybe one that'll be solved. Hey, it's Rivet Current. That's one that it's gonna help us learn Life Sprinkler later. Notably, if you absorb Kylan on a Mystic, that's real good stuff. Hey, Optical Slash. Very glad. Very happy with that. That's what we want to learn. We want all those, you know. The idea is that we really like to have all of our swordsmen have both Deflect and Optical Slash. That would be just the tits. And we do have that sort of on three of us, on our three main ladies, so that's cool. The fact that we still don't have we're still missing out for for Zealous and Rufus is a damn shame now on Deflect. Like, come on, you know. But yeah, maybe now that I got Cross Deflect, it'll be perhaps. Jesus, Zealous, just go to town. I guess I can also just to free her up 2 spaces, I can still do this as well. Picking up some good skills, so that's good. Is refreshing. I like to see a fight with a lot of enemies like this. So hopefully it means I have a lot of chances to get a deflection. You don't just block everything. Gaze attacks and triple thrust. As always, you're fine. You don't need triple thrust, girl. I'm gonna be rich. Make some real money. Honestly, the 0 worms might be the way to go with the Zealous. It's 25 strength, quickness, and vitality. Which is pretty much just what I'm focused on. Yeah. You're getting there. Oh. Griffins are 25 across the board. I don't remember exactly. Just fight Griffins in this game. Yeah, it's specifically the, yeah, because that was false, right? That's right. Never mind, I guess. Suzaku is also 20 across the board, so I guess I could always do 3 Suzakus, and that would be 60, 60, 60. But then I lose my crown if I do 3, so I should probably just do 2. Should be 40s. Would that be enough to make this Zealous busted? Probably. Is the 0 worm better? Probably. It's like if I go, let's see, the top one. If I go status, yeah, like she's already looking at, you know, 50, 50, and 40. So even just 2 0 worms will put her there. So maybe I'll just do 2 0 worms, and then she can still have a crown. And that'll be good. Anyway, oof, lots of thing to myself here. Thinking about exactly what I want to absorb on Zealous. That's all. Hey, there we go. About time. No, I mean, one of the most enjoyable things about playing this on repeat playings, and maybe even the first time, is, like, just building teams. I really like that aspect of the game. Yeah, let's... Already got that. Drop lightning thrust, come on. Alright. Not everybody can deflect. Well, almost everybody. But, just that idea of building a team, powering them up, too. Oh, you learned how to deflect, to avoid brilliance. Congratulations. I really like, you know, how quick it is to do that. And now I guess it's even quicker for the grinding element, because you can just speed everything up. You know, should you need to make your team more powerful, though it's not always necessary. There are some difficulty bumps that require it. Let's see. Can that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Surprised this guy still hasn't. Maybe I have to leave the screen. Cool, just keep showing off. I'm not gonna need multi-hit moves though. Not where I'm going, you know? So like, I don't really need... I need good single target hits. And I need actually a bunch of different kinds, so... You know. As much as I want Life Sprinkler on people, I think if I want a combo, I'm going to want to have stuff like Triple Thrusts. Some of the other moves that aren't necessarily strongest, but maybe everyone just doing Life Sprinkler is better than having a big combo. I don't know how much. Again, it's damage numbers, but also I guess combos do avoid blocks and things like that. So we'll see, I suppose. It's also going to come down to where people are at. Okay, let's drop that to... Okay, yeah, okay, we did level up. We're now fighting the Kraken. Maelstrom wipe the whole team, as is tradition. Yeah, let's go all out. But if he just does Maelstrom again, we're screwed. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Eat it. I guess those guys, you know, if they don't just Maelstrom kill you, maybe a good way that I can actually get deflect if they just do the tentacle attacks. Or I guess, but who's it's just a Zealous that can deflect, so maybe we should all just do regular attacks and see if I can do this. The problem is that the initial Maelstrom is so much of a pain in the ass. And then if any of these connect, the character is probably down. Hey, apathy. Take it again. Hey, now we can get out of here. And if I was really crazy, I could try to get, what is it? Optical Slash on everyone. But, fuck that. Okay, but deflect on everybody that is what I wanted. So I'm very happy against that. I might actually hold on to apathy. As strange as that sounds. Holding on to apathy. Because maybe that'll help me in the Diva fight. I don't know. We'll see. We will see if that ends up being as good as I think it could be. But let's go over to Bio Research Lab. Eat ourselves some zero worms with old girl. And quick auto saves anyway. Oh, fight this Dolahan. Just in case. You never know. She still needs to learn. As does he. She has Turbo Current. She doesn't. She has Triple Thrust. That's nice. Okay, I welcome the Triple Thrust. Get out of here with that shit. Nice. You know, this team. Oof, falling over myself. This team's really come together. I really am happy with it. It worked out. Yeah, everybody's got everything other than Zealous, who it's fine. Doesn't have everything. Go ahead and do that. Honestly, pull out his better sword arts for learning stuff. Let's see, Headwind Rush. Sure. Drop down Slice. We're not gonna really need Swallow Slice either, but you know, like that's the thing. It's like I can drop like Will Slash. Because it ends up that we don't really need a lot of this because of the last boss that I'm fighting. If it's like multiple bosses, it would be a different thing. But his moves, which are very good, aren't going to be nearly as useful. She just learned Triple Thrust, didn't she? Yeah. She has Turbo Current as well. What a beast! What a beast! But let's also hang out with like. See, then it's like I complain. It's like, yeah, you can have Swallow Slice in there if you don't have any other moves that you really need to have set up. Like, sure, you gotta put Dead End, you know. But like, don't we already have? We have no rhythm. Some good moves off of that, maybe. So everybody can, as much as I like, great. Twin Gels, look, so basically the big thing is that Twin Gels and Will Swing are great if you had to kill multiple enemies, but there's never going to be another point in this story where I'm going to have an issue with killing multiple enemies. Period. So it's not as useful here. I would use it pretty much everywhere else, though. Yeah, let's go Triple Thrust, right? And he's got, what, probably the weakest of the bunch. But I think he even still has Swallow Slice. And, jeez. Willow Branch. No, give me Heaven and Earth. That falling technique, that's like good stuff. You can learn some cool stuff from that. I guess everybody's gonna have double vert swallow slice. Fuck it. Alright. And no, I don't think I got the Durahand shield. If I did, and I'm just... Let me double check just to be sure. Because I wasn't paying attention whenever we finished that fight. Go figure. I was thinking more like, man, I don't need these sword skills. I need a bunch of differentiated stuff. That's the only reason really to use katanas, is just because you want to differentiate your sword skills between multiple sword users. But even like the best katana stuff doesn't hit nearly as hard as the best regular sword stuff for a number of reasons. We're gonna get 2 Zero Worms, right? Right. Hey, it's a Suzaku. So, like, you know. Yeah, see. That's what I want. So it's like why having triple thrust isn't an issue. Let's go ahead and go over to Zealous' arts. And yeah, go special. I guess here's the thing, is knowing also... I'm gonna go ahead and put him in all 3, right? That was my other... I guess I can do one at a time, because it's not like I'm gonna have multiple in the fight anyway. So let's do this. Okay. I was like, oh, this is probably not going to go the way I thought the second that the optical slash came out. I was like, uh-oh. That dude's dead. That's right. My characters can just poop damage if they want whenever confronted with attacks now. Which is... that's the point, but... even still... Yay, like no rhythm. That's a good one if you want to learn some of the better katana techniques. So basically, whenever it comes to sword techs, they tend to kind of group into categories. So like it's easier to think of martial arts moves because it's like, okay, I have grapples, you know, like I have like basically like throws, kicks, and punches. That's like very clear. But for sword techs, you have like moves that like make multiple copies of yourself. I guess I can go through. So you have range moves like Swallow Slice, right, or Will Slash. So like they're distant, but I don't even think that's a group actually. You have charge moves like no rhythm where you dash at them and do like a slice. You have like standing attacks where you just stand there and you hit them. You have stuff where you jump down from the air and hit them. And then you have thrust moves. Like, those are all, like, distinct kind of categories that learn into each other easier. Basically, certain moves learn other certain moves easier, and it helps that that move is more similar to the other. We're gonna go ahead and have everyone defend except for the Zealous. Feyblade this dude, and hopefully kill him. Well, not literally kill him. Maybe she has the Mystic Transform first, that's what I was thinking earlier, right? So, perhaps, because these guys can be absorbed, I'm not losing my mind. They're one of the better absorbs for physical-based mystics. Suzaku. He doesn't have a ton. It's like 2,000 health, so we'll get there. Wish Feyblade scaled harder off of my strength, but it is what it is. Okay. So we go Arts, status. Well, 0 and that'll give us Blade. Garbage skill, but see, strength 25, mobility 25, vitality 25. That's that stuff I do want. Let's go ahead and seal. But if I grab that back, I still have 0. Let's go put them in the gloves. And try a Suzaku. Otherwise, we'll see how that goes. The sword should probably be the Suzaku, because Blade is an amazing ability to have. This asshole to death. So we're gonna gloves him too. Fuck it. Gloves crystallizer, which I also don't really know is that great of a skill. Boots, this guy should be a bird. Can I have a Suzaku? Yes, please. Okay. Suzaku, I think, has a little bit more health, so we can, as long as we don't combo, that'll be fine. This actually not kill him. Nope, didn't. Okay. Oh boy. It does seem like I am keeping the setups for most others. Even though I don't have it. That's gonna be really interesting if I can just have 20s across the board. So, you know, if we, like her normal stats, she's essentially going to cap out like everything other than like intelligence, concentration. Yeah, I'm curious. Let's go ahead and seal that, and then let's see. No, we need at least one of them, right? So that's the problem, is that because we need at least one of them, it would be better to test it if we didn't have. But I guess, you know, if we see like a ridiculous, like an insane spike in her skills, then we'll know, right? Because 20 is a big jump, but it's not that huge. So first I gotta hit him with the boots just to trigger it. Get a 400. I should try an attack before, not creating good controls. She's doing 688 now with her regular attack, which is meaningless. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a flea. Is that this? We'll, trying to think of how we can test this. So I guess first, I think I know how I'm gonna do it. I think I figured it out. Okay, so defend, not flee. Oh, stupid. Or I guess, yeah, not stupid. Sorry if I'm really grumbling. It's kind of tired. It's kind of tired. It's kind of late. It is now. It wasn't that late whenever I started, but now it is. It is 2 a.m. So I'm in the Grumbleverse here. Where I'm just gonna look up and think of myself over here. Okay, so first we're gonna make a null blade attack against the crystal tree. Let's see how that goes. So it's 551 right now. Okay. so then we're gonna boots the neck, transform. Now we make an old blade attack against the tree. 679. Okay. We drop from 555 to 678. Let's flee. Let's go arts. Let's put Fade Blade, and then let's put both of them in there, right? Because then ostensibly, if these aren't being calced, otherwise we're gonna see a jump of like 50 strength, right? Should be pretty significant, right? Bigger than the 551 to like 700, like 600, whatever that we just saw. So defend everyone else. Have her. So her regular null blade attack. Just slap the mana core once here. 694, whatever. That has a lot here. So her regular attack 503. Right? Doesn't matter what son of a bitch. It'd be helpful if I wasn't fighting an enemy that died, you know, 2 hits, but whatever. Okay, so we know her regular attack's 553 though. So let's go ahead and Fade Blade to get the transform out. Okay, then let's see how hard we hit with a basic null blade attack. Wow, 690. Okay, so that... I think that's telling me that so long as I transform, it doesn't matter if I have those other ones equipped. But I'm still going to get the entire full benefit of having my whole stat block up, which is good, as far as I'm aware. So I should just equip just the boots, because Titus Wave is the better move of those. The Turbid Current back on. Okay, good to know. Seems like she gets all of her buffs with just one. As far as I can tell. Could be completely wrong. Don't take that as truth. But so long as I can, so much as I can tell. Maybe I'll run that by, like, you know, check it out with somebody that knows a little bit more about the mechanics of this game than I do, to see if they for sure can confirm that. You don't need anything more. You can do an attack. Let's see, oh yeah. Turbid Current. Users can Turbid Current. So I want to learn. Alright. Now that we've returned, let's see if we can smack this monster. Ruin this guy's day. Since he ruined ours, right? Come back and show him what for. Yeah, I don't think that game time is necessarily representative of our real time. This is 4.5 hours. Whereas when I started this was around 9, it's now... No, that makes sense. Maybe it's more true than I thought. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Let's see if the apathy will work out this time. We'll Headwind Rush, Turbid Currents. I guess just a regular attack. Yeah. should probably have her transform. Hey! That's that good stuff. Not sure about that. Not getting a lot with that apathy, gotta say. Could have won the Titus wave. Ooh, I'm well on that. Only has 1 2. Everybody doing his turn, or this is dinner. I'm not gonna combo with each other. Okay, come on. I'm doing apathy because I want to apathy counter that. But I guess apathy doesn't counter ball bearing. But you did see that was deflect team in action, baby. Exactly how. Okay, blah 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 blah. Slice. Fuck. I could have come in here a little bit more prepared. But my hubris, it goes unchecked. As a swallow slice, I got swallow. How about that? Got my balls. So please spare me from the balls. Can't swallow her. Too much woman for you to handle. That's why I can see. Because that means this big beluga doesn't fucking block it. This guy also has a rare chance to drop the best suit in the game. Best armor, basically. But I would never think of, like, maybe if you're blue and you're, I guess if you have Time Lord, you should abuse the time stop. Yes. 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 Like, maybe if you can completely trivialize this fight, maybe. But if, like, that's the other thing, is if you can completely trivialize this fight, then you don't need, like, a marginally better piece of armor, you know? Like, if you're at the point where you can grind this fight with that piece of armor, you don't need it. Oh boy. That's not great. I should actually max gear and pick somebody up. Not great. This ends him. Like I said, my hubris, you know? But the best of it. He's gotta be, I think he's got like, geez, how much? Like 30,000? Something? 50,000? He's a chunky boy. Come on! Dirt. We're like, okay. Whew. It's like down to the double verts here. Yeah, you know, 500 credits. No Spriggan suit for me. Dragon Shield. Give that over to Homegirl. Oh, I say that. I mean, like, yeah. Why not? Everybody else is sitting on Excel shields. I need to get out of here. I say that. I've got, if I'm remembering correctly, let me sort this nonsense. Bless this mess. I can just sing stone. Who needs the rest? I brought the yen with me. Okay. That said, I still do kind of want to smash some Durahans until I get do the old Durahan smash until I get some Life Sprinkler. That's essentially where I'm at right now in my way. So power of the one and the other, you know? I love whenever an enemy gets just like beat by some, you know, like whap. Garbage slap. Yeah, she had Rising Nova. So I'll keep that over no rhythm. Yeah, it's... No wonder I'm having trouble learning moves. There's no space for them. There's no space for these moves. You gotta have space. Should have probably set what Rufus was on his, yeah. He's doing basic attacks over here. I need a Turbid Current and... Pulling the optical. Yells is not what we need. I'll take it, but it's not what we need. Every time this guy blocks, I die a little on the inside. Though again, you know, if your team is very physical based like mine, get ready for that. Like that is the one downside, is that enemies that block will make you really question your faith sometimes. Drop no rhythm. Keep the 2 slots open. Doesn't need that. And she only has 1 because she's got the mystic ability in there. Alright. One of the most pleasant sound that that thing makes. I mean, Turbid Current, not the siren. Who knows, I might get Optical Slash on what it is. Zealous is the only person left to learn it, I believe. Yeah, I'm really curious. You know, like I said, I'm curious if apathy will totally wreck this fool. Oh, it's an Excel shell. Let's go rest. Whee! Down to the streets. And into the buildings. Where I want to stay. Characters are almost as apathetic as I am. Yeah. Oh boy. I guess shadow counter is the thing of nonsense. I was like, oh, I get trace flores. Jeez, just straight up getting hog wild with it. Not the skill I expected to learn. Nor what to learn. Part of me is tempted to just go grab a katana and like slap it on some of these characters that don't have you know, turbid current yet. Like, here you can take this. Maybe you'll learn something. This is like, you know, most of my party. Hey, look. Okay. Skipped all the middle steps and went straight to the good stuff. Everybody else was out here like, oh, I'm gonna use turbid current to learn this. And she's like, alright, I got it. Wow. Yeah, it's absurd. Okay. Wow. Alright. You know, I'll keep it set up with that. Whatever, she can have one empty. It's fine. Do want to learn this on maybe more people? Have her just stick with attacking for now. probably gonna, on the next rest that I go to do, I'm probably gonna go see if I can just finish this. And then I have Emelia done in one. Which, you know, is part of why I like this game. It's a bit of a long sitting, but you can finish a character in one sitting. Some of them more than others. Would have been a shorter. Would have been a shorter time if and had that Emelia's final boss wasn't as rough as it is. One of the harder final bosses, certainly harder than, well, Ricky's that we fought earlier. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop across the front down and make a beeline for this boss. Rest. Hey, out on the streets. I'm trying to remember the cap of Mikey's song. Okay, let's, we have to get back to Kurong. Right. Go ahead and make a point of no return save. Out here. Alright. Go ahead and save here and also over here. Yeah, so, you know, Emelia's scenario, even with a little bit of grinding that we did, still ended up running us shorter than both Blue and Ricky's. But yeah, let's go ahead and go in full force. We're just gonna L1 these fights as I blast, because you've seen this. You've been watching this, you've been following this, you know what this is. You know what it is. It was me, Austin. We do have to fight this one, though. Interesting little guy there. The grappler? Kinda cute. I mean, he isn't, but it's cute that running that character model. 2 AM thoughts. What a whole guy. What a whole character. Unique. SaGa here always finds ways to surprise me. Gonna admire the view, but I think that's in the other screen. No, it's here. Yep. Alright. Let's go ahead. Rin! Once again. We were planning on having our wedding in a small chapel. Emelia, you're thinking of Rin, aren't you? Still carrying your wedding dress with you? Yeah. Well, put it on! We'll pretend as though we had your wedding here. You can forget all about it and go on with your life. Maybe. What are you babbling about? Get ready for Joker. Babbling. This is important, though you'd never understand it. Let's do it, Emelia. You can change back over there. We're completely off guard. This is a mistake. So beautiful. Watch out! Something's coming down from above. Alright. So if I remember correctly, this did a bunch of bolt nonsense the first turn. So I think we're good to, you know, lay into it with what we've got. I should also make sure that people are using their special swords. Colorful swords. Oh, yeah, also a zealous used in this exchange. Yeah, see, that's more like it. Also glad that we have our purple hearts. Getting my boots, Diva. This is still gonna hurt. I didn't buy everybody healing arrows. Otherwise, I would use the next turn recovering from that. We're just gonna DPS race this lady. Let's see. Apathy. And hope that... apathy. And hope that just goes off as hard as I think it's gonna. Look, it could be awful. But I'm pretty sure this is where she takes a bunch of attacks on us. Oh. Yeah, it didn't go off at all. Well, Apathy's a better move in Scarlet Grace. Guess I'll leave it to that. You know, it's a shame that Emelia's going to be down for the entirety of the rest of this boss fight. She was my turbid current machine. Yeah, get deflected. Object slashed on. That's what I was looking forward to, is that, like, that kind of round where it takes, like, 5 attacks, but it's all just, like, deflected, and there we go. That we take her to glass with, like, apathy is really what I was... No one blocked that? She learned how to Annie, I think, learned how to dodge it, which is kind of cute. Yeah, Annie definitely learned how to... Oh, Rosario. Cool. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Some big meaty combos. Yeah. To Rosario. He's gonna learn Spirit of Life soon. Though I kind of wanted, I'm sort of tempted to stick with what I was doing before, just because I know I was comboing with it. Yeah, this was just a turbid current. We can, not apathy. We can Spirit of Life. That'll be fine. Yeah, that's... Give me the big gaze turn where nothing happens because we're immune to that nonsense. I miss having Emelia on my team. Okay, that's it. As you can see, you really need to dish out a ton of damage on that boss. But if you can, and you've got the right defenses and the right equipment, like most things, it's not an issue. Are you all okay? Oh, and I've got a gun now. Joker. Stay back or I'll let you have it. Oh, are you really gonna shoot me now? Really? You would really shoot your fiancé? What do you mean? Emelia, shoot him! Aim for the mask! That voice, Rin, is it really you? Now tell me where I can find Cube, And I'll take the angel brooch, too. I don't know where Cube is, and I'm giving you my brooch. I promised to take care of it. Fine. You're dead anyway. No, don't you touch my Emelia. No, you dared disobey me. Emelia, hurry! Shoot his mask! Ren! 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 Alright, and so she shoots the mask off of Ren. Assumably, that's what was, you know, protecting him. We get, you know, a very cute, very early. Look at Rubens. I can imagine there's a sleep mask. There's Ren. Well, she gets to have her little wedding. Beneath the chapel. That's my achievement. Jeez. Annie is stacked. Though I guess, you know, the same could be said for Lisa. Yeah, so that's the good end. They get married. The bad end, should you play, you can go find it on your own. But spoilers, the bad end is that you kill Ren, or rather, I think Ren succumbs to Joker. You have to just kill him, I believe. So you don't get a cute. I was so used to this being the end screen for Emelia, like the little happy wedding screen, that whenever I was hit with the bad end, I was like, oh, that's not what I was expecting to get. Not at all. Yeah, love this, both what Annie and Lisa are wearing are both, not what I would think you would wear to a wedding at all. I could maybe see, Annie's outfit as, like a bridesmaid sort of outfit, maybe. But, Lisa's is way too horny on main. I don't know. It's their style. But yeah, that was Emelia's story. I'll update my previous data. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. And now, yeah, if I click new game, she should have a star. It didn't rename her on this screen. She's still Emelia instead of Emelia. But that's fun. I guess that's a name that I'm used to there being an A, it being Emelia and shorting to Amy, you know? Not used to it being an E name. Anyway. We are now not halfway through. We're 3 characters in. Perhaps in the original release this would be considered halfway. But now there are 8 protagonists that we can play as. To kind of give a little bit of the down low, Red and T260 and Azelis will be on the longer end for stories, whereas Loot will be very short. Probably shorter than Emelia's. Almost certainly shorter than Emelia's. But I remember T260's, I certainly remember Azelis is having a lot of meat to it, and apparently they added even more, and Red's does too. But, yeah, that was Emelia's story. Her unique mechanic of having the different outfits isn't something I really ever interacted with a bunch to begin with. It would help if I liked the other outfits more, but I'm not that big a fan of them. I wish you could use the dress. That's something that I'm curious about. I doubt it's the case, but it would be cool if you could New Game Plus and have Emelia change to the dress. I really like I think the dress outfit's pretty cool. But yeah, you know, I think it's neat. It's certainly a unique, cute little thing. I like that she gets to fight the last battle in the wedding dress, or, you know, in our case, spend the last battle dead in her wedding dress. But yeah, next time I will be playing, unless anybody really says they really want to see one of the other ones played out before I play it. Next time I stream this and play this, I will be playing through Azelis' story. But Emelia's, that was Emelia's. I guess a few other reflections. Yeah, her last boss I do remember always being pretty difficult. Yet again, I'm finding that like the harmonium earring, purple heart, trivializes so much nonsense. There's so many enemies that rely on like that boss had like a whole round where it was like, okay, time to do like 3 or 4 gaze attacks, and if everybody's purple hearted up, it's just like, okay, cool. Like, you wasted your turn, chump. You should have done the move that hit us all for 300. We wouldn't have been able to come back from that. But, you know, that's obviously if they just spam their best move, it'd be a lot harder. So they have to have variations and things that you can rightfully prepare for. It's just, you know, it'd be interesting if there was more that you would have to do in combat rather than out of combat. Because, like, just buying the right accessory and knowing, like, well, this is going to cover me for all the really big threats, you know. I think, you know, a good example of a game that, in the similar, you know, coming vein, Romancing Saga 3, I think does a pretty good job of, you know, you can do a lot of things out of sequence, and you can do a lot of things early, but the reason why you can do that without having to, like, really power up your characters is because you can find a lot of appropriate gear and put your team in different formations and have different, like, strategies, like, going into a fight. In Saga Frontier not really having formations, it does have a lot of, you know, nuanced equipment setups that you can have, but that's only going to really matter on humans and mystics. So, like, already, if you're using monsters, not get to that screen. Already, if you're using monsters, then you're running into more trouble than not. And if you're using mechs, you're probably not running into any trouble at all because you're already immune to everything anyway. But you know, it's the sort of thing where I wish it wasn't so much like, okay, well, how do I gear myself for the most problems in the game and all the really, like, legitimate ones that I'm going to run into with bosses. And it's, as you may have seen in the last couple playthroughs, it's like, I'm going to make sure that I have an Excel shield, a cyber suit, and then a harmonium earring and a purple heart, you know? There are those few instances where if you're, like, low BR and you haven't done the junk shop thing, then yeah, like I had said before when I played through Ricky's scenario, like, you run into that Kraken real early, and then it's like, okay, well, maybe I put Miss Stardom on my team because she's immune to water, and so she'll survive the Maelstrom, and then she can, you know, use her heal to get everybody back up. And then maybe, you know, I put, just so that Ricky doesn't run out of LP, I give Ricky, like, a Pearl Heart, you know? Like, I think the game could use a lot more of those sort of, like, situations. And certainly a bit of that is a little bit on me for going and just doing the junk shop exploit, because, you know, it makes it a little bit easier to get into that, like, okay, well, I can just have, you know, that best, quote-unquote, best setup, best viable setup, if not most viable setup. Best viable, most viable. Anyway, but more focusing on, like, Emelia's scenario, I like its structure. Red scenario has a similar sort of structure. It's a little bit less open. So in Reds, you report to somebody and you do missions and you get paid, but in between the missions, you're just, I don't think you're as allowed to do as much free roaming, if I remember correctly. I think, you know, you kind of just go one to the next until you're in, like, the free roam segment of his campaign, really. Yeah, so I don't know. Emelia's is kind of neat. I like the characters in it. I like the, like, interactions that they get. It's cool that you can pick up a Zealous and White Rose and Zosma, even though I don't use them. I didn't pick her up, but Stardom is a pretty good pickup for Emelia's scenario. In fact, if you're struggling with Emelia, I highly recommend picking up Mastardom because so most characters don't get a heal where they can heal the whole team because then you really you can kind of break the game. So like for instance, Blue gets like sacrifice or whatever, and he can heal everybody with it. But Blue's so overpowered he doesn't really end up needing it. But you have it there in case you need it, like to pick everyone up. And then Ricky's scenario that we played, you get that ring that you can heal the whole team with once. And then at the very end of the game, the other rings like they're WP, LP, JP, or whatever. WP, JP. So maybe it's not a full. You don't get 2 full heals, but still, having 1 full heal that you can throw off that's guaranteed to happen at round start is pretty nifty. And red also gets a big full heal you can throw out, but everyone else doesn't, as far as I remember. So they have less options for team survivability. It's not as much of a problem with those other characters. Like Loot Scenario and T260s don't have anything that I can think of off the top of my head where, it would really be useful to have a whole big team heal. A Zealous does, but you can always just pick up Mastardom, it'll be fine. And I probably will. I might go all Mystics on her, though. Ugh. I think about that, and then I think, do I really want to, Anyway, I want to talk about Emelia instead of everybody else. I just keep getting sidetracked to ramble to talk about everything but her. But yeah, Emelia, pick up Mastardom if you need the heals. Otherwise, she's pretty good. This is less an interesting screen than this one to sit on. Even though this is... Maybe I should hit the gallery. That moves it around. We can zoom real far into these. It's interesting. Okay, R1 is the... Oh, no? That's... This is the roof assembly, which I'm used to. Silence. Yeah, there we go. There's old Ren, the boyfriend. Yeah, I wish we maybe got a little bit more of Ren. It's Mondo. Mondo from the back, Mondo from the front. Some characters that matter in other people's stories. I love Time Lord's art. Now, see, I said I was going to talk about Emelia. Now I'm just going on art quest. What am I doing? Close this out. What else do I have to say about Emelia, really, and about her story? Come back to what I was saying about the structure. I think the structure for hers is kind of neat. I think you kind of take on these missions, and you learn a little... Ostensibly, you're learning more about both Trinity and its corruption and its, its influences, but then also, like, you're on the trail of Joker, right? So I think it's neat that they couple those two things. Trinity being like one of the large players that you hear about in a lot of the other character scenarios but don't really interact with. But yeah, like the whole chasing Joker and Joker being involved in this corrupt evil corporation's politics because he wants to get his hands on Cube, which hopefully Fuse's scenario goes a little bit more into the Cube stuff. We'll see. But yeah, I think that's all kind of neat. I like that structure. I wish that her characters, like, I wish that you would have Annalisa Rufus, like, from the get-go, like, instead of having to pick them up and sometimes having one or the other. It's a little strange, but, you could do like what we did where within 2 hours time we flew through all of the plot missions and then we were just on to either confronting the last boss or, going and diddling around. So maybe that's the way that I suggest that you do it, if you can. There are some hard fights in there, but you should be able to get through them one way or another. Get past the part where you hit the Trinity base the first time at least. But I think you only get Rufus after the second time, maybe. So maybe you have to go through the second one too. So oof. Get past Trinity base 2, and then you're in the home stretch. And you can do everything else. Yeah. I wish there was maybe a little bit more meat there. But I understand that not being the case. I kind of wish we could do a little bit more with like Lisa and Annie. But I mean, again, SaGa Frontier has very focused, kind of narrow stories. So, like, as you may have seen earlier in Blue Scenario, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna do these magic side quests and then like hit my final battle and then do an epilogue, or like Ricky's, where it's like, okay, I have a little section to do for each of the rings, and then I have like a final kind of dungeon and epilogue. And I think a lot of the structures are like that, where it's like, okay, I have a few plot beats to hit that kind of like create this larger arc, and then I have a final dungeon and like boss to do. Which, I would probably complain about Emelia's final dungeon being like a hike, like a nature walk. But she also gets the Trinity base right before that for 2 missions, and that's kind of interesting. In its own right. So she's a little bit going on. It's kind of unique. It's kind of interesting. She's certainly, I think, one of the less appreciated characters. I think whenever a lot of people think about their favorite bits of this game, a lot of people will go, probably rightfully, to like Red or Blue or Zealous. Those tend to be the characters that draw the most attention. Loot usually gets derided. People almost never mention Emelia. And T260 I think is liked well enough, but not nearly as much as the others. And yeah, Ricky I don't ever hear about either. Not that he's forgotten. I think people don't talk about him. So certainly, like, if you're looking for representatives from this game that, like, for instance, would be very, very popular, look no further than like Red / Alkaiser or Zealous or Blue. But there's reasons why those plots and those characters are so enjoyed. I think they're some of the stronger ones in the game. That said, I do like all the characters, and playing through Emelia again, I do like her structure. I like some of her interactions. I think she's an interesting character, even from the onset. Maybe I wish she had a little bit more characterization and interactions as you go along. But, it's there from, like, her being skeeved out with the whole operation to hit Trinity the first time to, like, the second time where she's like, okay, no, I'm just gonna Rambo this shit. I'm just gonna go in guns blazing. Yeah, so, whole thing. But yeah, it's a bit late here. That's Emelia Scenario. We did it in an entire scenario in one sitting, which is it's a lot. But it, like I said, one of the shorter ones, so maybe it's more reasonable. Hope you enjoyed watching me play through Emelia Scenario and continuing on with SaGa Frontier Remastered. Next time, barring anything, anyone wanting something different or me changing my mind for any reason, we should be playing Zealous' story, starting her scenario, which is one of the longer ones, probably the longest in the game. At the very least, it seems to have the most content. I had to click on the screen instead of, doing this. But yeah, this has been SaGa Frontier Remastered. This has been Emelia Scenario. We have now completed it. Next time we will be moving on. Thanks for joining me as always, whenever you're watching this, if you watch it on stream, or if you're watching this after the fact. And as always, take care.